Hi, everybody.
I'm fighting with my pants right now. I'm trying to wear these specific shorts that are not wanting to work with me.
What?
What? Why is the fucking waistband on this thing so warped? It's very annoying. We're gonna have to go in surgical style. Let's see. Snip, snip, snip. My Twitch died. Where are we? Oh. What do you mean? Wait, what? Are you okay? What happened? What? Wait, what? What is wrong with the waistband on this? Thank you for bearing with me, people. I appreciate your patience. Bigger incision. Be doing surgery on these shorts here. Hi, ray guns. Does that fix it? I hope that fixes it, because otherwise I'm gonna have to rip out some stitches. That's less fun. That's a lot less fun. A lot less fun and a lot more annoying. Wow. God damn it. Alright, making another incision. Here goes. Okay. Oh, this is such a pain. Wow, pants are so overrated for real. Yeah. We're just gonna make 2 big cuts on the interior. I'm getting sick of trying to fix it. I don't care if I fuck up these shorts at this point. Honestly, I never wear these shorts for this exact reason. Okay, this does seem to be fixing it. Just need to make a few more cuts. Girl, what? Oh, hi. Sorry. No, the dress didn't break. Here, I'll show my upper half. I don't have pants on. I'm not naked, mind you, but I'm not decent enough to feel comfortable showing my lower half. These shorts are fucked up. Trying to wear these, I'm experimenting. I was trying to like experiment with this thing beforehand, while I was getting dressed. Like, You can't see it, but I have an idea for something I do with the maid channel. Or, sorry, the nun outfit. How is maid channel in any way related to those words? Anyways, that involves wearing white sweater leggings with fishnets over top of those. But it turns out that shows my underwear, even though I'm wearing skin tone underwear. So, I'm getting shorts. And these are the only white shorts that I have that are, like, form-fitting. I'm trying to put these on. And the waistband was horribly twisted, which is mostly fixed now, but it was awful. But yeah. Not totally naked. Not in any way fucking naked. I have bra on, I have underwear on, and now I have shorts on. Hi, little gay ghost. Welcome in. Here, let me say hi's real quick. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Violet. Also, sorry, I didn't check the pics yet. Sorry, I got caught up fixing my fucking shorts. The habit on my wimple to, like, wimp. I still love that. Hi, Alice. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Lucy. Hi, Chris. Hi. Damn. God damn it. Or is it Cham? But hi. Hi, TRJ. Giving her IT shenanigans. Thankfully, hopefully my computer doesn't kick it this stream. But, oh my god, I was texting Galaxy earlier. Like, telling her, fucking, thank God for the new parts, because I don't know what I'd do without them. Because my computer really is just slowly fucking dying at this point. Every stream that I've done for the past, like, month or so, it's been progressively getting worse. So, like, last night was, like, I think the worst and most frustrating it's been, perfectly coinciding with whatever bullshit I had going on with my mental health right then. Where it's like, my computer was having trouble just running stream. Just running stream with music. I don't even fucking know why. But, god, it's so annoying. So yeah, tomorrow's stream is canceled. I'm going over to my friend's house tomorrow night. And then I'm going to, she's gonna help me build the computer. Brand new. But yeah. Sorry I don't look very presentable right now. Admittedly, I didn't think it was gonna take this long to figure out how to, like, do the white leggings with fishnets thing. Sorry. And I got really distracted playing with my cat and, like, making a little box for it for him. But, yeah. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Vanna. Hi, Zombie Mosh. Resist pants, wear dresses? I wish. I would do that literally all the time if I could. Hi, Ray Guns. Hi, Hammock. And we've got 2 good girls already. Thank you for the reminder. How do you keep finding me in these compromising situations? Because I'm a horrible planner, and I'm awful with time management. God, I never plan for things going wrong. So, hi, Cuddle Bear. Fled from British roll and taxes. Huh? Not be typing much to my nails dry, but I do have exciting things to say. Yeah, go for it. Hi, Paladin. Hi, Cyclow. Hi, Jens. It's Cam. Cool. Hi, Cam. Hi, Raven. Windows reinstall. Ugh. I'm probably gonna have to, but goddamn, I really don't want to. Thank you for saying that I look presentable. Hi, Electro Bloom. Never estimate how scuffed a streamer can be, even when doing something simple like putting on a pair of shorts. For real, I had to, like, cut the inseam, like, on the inside of the shorts, to fix, like, the strap. Typical me, not knowing how to work a strap. Hi, Lyric. I haven't been playing Voice of the Void. I might play that this stream. I was probably gonna play it last stream, but Nah, I had like my little freak out, my little meltdown. Really needed to accessorize that nun outfit is. Let me see. Let me see what this is. God, my computer is so slow. Holy shit. It can't even fucking load websites. Well, yeah, if I had those, then I would wear those, but I unfortunately don't. Those would be cool as fuck, though, to have. Anyways, why you so hot? To balance out the, crippling ADHD and, mental health issues that I've got. I have to have some good attributes, of course. Loading a website might be tricky, yes. Loading a website, the hardest thing that a computer can fucking do. God damn it. Let's see if I can get captions in YouTube up and running. Oh god, alright. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to load. God damn it. Holy shit, dude. Why is my computer... Why, like, okay, my computer, I've known it that it's been on its last legs. I'm gonna be real. I know that I wasn't gonna last long and that it sucks. But I didn't think it was gonna get this bad. And I was like... I was telling Galaxy earlier, I don't know what I would have done if I didn't get, like, the money for these new parts. Because I don't think I realized just how close I was to, like, potentially losing the ability to stream. If this computer dies, I'm probably boned. Is it actually dying? Yeah. My computer is really old. It's got a bunch of really old, bad parts. And, oh, that reminds me. Okay, the fans are still going. Cool. The fans don't work. How old is really old? I want to say that a lot of these parts are like... say like 10 to maybe 14 years old, I would guess. Something like that. Like it... But even then, the parts are bad parts. They're weak parts. Last time you cleaned it out? Not for a bit, I'll admit. Not for a bit. Yeah, the fans, I recently realized the fans weren't working. And I had to, like, start the fans myself. Like by spinning them. And then just, like, continuously trying to spin them until they eventually kicked back to life. Which was a fun experience for me. Anyways. Oh, God. Hit pan on Tuesday, so I'll send you a new keyboard with new PC. No! It's okay. You're so chillin', Ashley. I have plenty of computer part money now. I can get a new keyboard. I'm hoping that I won't even need a keyboard after all, that maybe it is just my computer being bad. Get my fans to keep going? Yeah. I'm not gonna become a member of my own channel, YouTube. Ashley, save your money, girl. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. No, it's not on the floor. It's not on the floor, Chris. I'm not that bad with computers to keep it on the floor. Yeah. It's got like plenty of like fucking like dust fans too to help keep dust out. Or sorry, dust filters. Like there's dust filters all over the case. Like almost everywhere where there's intake. Not almost everywhere where there's intake on my computer case, there's filters to keep dust out. Usually the most of like having to get rid of dust is like, because I can like I've got a glass like case, so I can kind of see inside of it, and it doesn't really get that dusty on there. Most of the dust just gets built up on the filter, which I do clean off, but that's where like almost all the dust goes out. Then backside doesn't have the filters, but that's all outtake. So that's like where the dust mostly comes in from, but only when I'm not using the computer. Mostly when I'm not using the computer, because otherwise it's got fans blowing it all out. But anyways, is that what the keyboard's broken to the computer? No. It's not. My computer can barely open a website. So I'm not sure if this keyboard... Also, something that I did learn. My keyboard issues mainly seem to only happen during Voices of the Void. So I think it might be a Voices of the Void issue. Like, not even just a keyboard issue. So yeah. Like, because I've noticed the keyboard shit only has been happening on Voices of the Void. So, it might just be Voice of the Void. Yeah, we'll do Good Girls. Alright. There we go. She honk on my shoe till she me. Thanks for subscribing, Zombie. Okay, enjoy your shower, Vi. TPU in 2020 and replaced PSU last year. Parts getting quite old, yeah. Mine is a really old pre-build that I bought off my brother for $200. It was already a shitty computer when I bought it. It was an old shitty computer, and it's only gotten worse with time. Streaming has been the thing that's been killing it, I think, because like it was able to work like mostly fine up until I started streaming, but streaming seems to have just been too intense for it. It's been killing it. Hi, Maya. Killing it in the bad way. It's not killing it in a good way, unfortunately. Hi, Galaxy. Hi. Coolers once a year and replace the thermal paste every other year, so. Still alive? Nice. I don't know jack shit about computers, but I have not had this computer for that long. I think I've had it for like... maybe like a year and a half? Maybe like under 2 years. But I didn't use it at all for like the first... like almost year of having it. I only started really using it when I started streaming, when I moved it into my room. Otherwise, like, because it was just supposed to be like a desktop that I was going to bring like and set up when I moved in with my ex, which never happened, obviously, but yeah. Ashley, come here. Hi, Kiwi. Feeling awfully anxious right now? Oh, I'm sorry, Maya. It'll be okay. Ashley, you've been such a good girl. I'm sorry that you're feeling down and that work has been stressing you out, as well as the depressing stuff. Believe me, I feel you, and you're not alone in it. And I don't know how much that could help, realistically, but I hope that at least you don't feel alone right now. Like, you're isolated is one thing. I get feeling isolated, but I don't know. I don't think that's the same as feeling alone. So, even if you're feeling isolated, I hope you don't feel alone. Or at least, you get what I mean. You're not on your own going through this. I'm here, and there's plenty of other people here that are right there with you. And if nothing else, that gives us strength in a way. But it'll be okay. I promise. It might be hard. It might suck. And it might not get better anytime soon. But it'll be okay. And you'll be okay. And they'll be okay. And we'll all be okay. It just takes time. And perseverance. I'm sure we've got plenty of both. But stay safe. It'll be okay. And keep being a good girl. Yeah. Maybe I can starting stream earlier. I want to do that for a while, so maybe we'll start doing that sometime soon. Would make sense. But, yeah. Well, it wouldn't just be for you, Ashley. It would be for me as well. It's something that I've been thinking about doing for a while now. Mainly because usually my streams, a lot of people are going to bed. Like towards the midpoint of it. So, also I have plenty of simps in the European time zones that we could probably appeal to. Probably hook some more in, get some more cultists. You know how it is. We gotta expand the cult, of course. But yeah. We'll see. It'll also probably be good not to be staying up until like 2 a.m. when I do long streams. But yeah. So it'll be okay. We'll figure it out. You'll be okay, regardless. I believe in you. Keep being a good girl. Good night, and sleep well, and good luck tomorrow. Sweet dreams, honey. Also, Chris, just because I'm starting earlier doesn't mean I'm not gonna be on at this time. Like, because like if I start at like 4 p.m. my time, I'd still be up at this time. Because my stream, it wouldn't mean I'd be doing a completely different stream time. It'd just be a slightly earlier stream time. Nice song. You keep leaving the cult leader in the cupboard? Huh? Oh. He likes the cupboard. It's not our place to question our great ruler's appetite. Stream thumbnail on Discord looked like you were naked and I was too scared to open stream. Yeah, no, I'm not. I would never do that. I'm too embarrassed. I'm too shy, too prudish. As we all know, I am a very prudish person. So, yeah. Yeah. I never talk or engage in any sort of sexual manner. That is beneath me. Because I am a goodly daughter of Christ. Yes, pure, chaste, and virginal woman. Yes. I'm saving myself for marriage, you see. Other websites would disagree. I have no idea what you're talking about. As far as I'm concerned, the Lord can see no other websites, so neither can I. Elliot, will iron those right out? Yeah, you want me to, Donna? It's beneath you because you're a top right. Yes, definitely. Didn't bother. Did you read my earlier message? Oh, I did not. Thank you for. I was gonna say thank you for bothering me, but it's not a bother. Don't be afraid of bothering. Left hand is dry, so good enough. I'm finally going to be able to finish my bracer this week, and my dad's helped me open a bank account. Not knowing it'd be this annoying to do so. Fucking tell me about it. Sorry. So I'll be able to make private purchases. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations. You have to send pics of the bracer, though. When it's finished. You have to send pics of it. Please, por favor. I'm so curious about what it looks like. Sorry. Scratched my mic on accident. Lord can see no other websites. Yes, the Lord always has safe search on. Okay, bet. Real quick. Lucy. How did you want your good girl? And then I'm going to finish getting dressed. Oh, hi, Trana. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Hi. I'm doing good. I got in all my new computer parts today. Holy shit, I am not well rested because I didn't have an exact time when they were gonna come in. I usually sleep into the afternoon. So I donated for the I have donated for the Minecraft server. Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, are you donating so that I'll play more on the Minecraft server? Or I mean, my first good girl affirmation, I cried. Aw, that's so sweet. Sorry. I'm thinking, because I was thinking earlier today about when I get the new parts in of all the games I could play, and I could probably go back and play more Minecraft. Because I don't know if I could actually run it right now with the shaders, so I can barely fucking run websites. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Zoe's hosting the server. She's always been hosting the server. Zoe's like a fucking genius. Get a chonky GPU? I've always had a chonky GPU. Yeah. I have a RTX 3090 that I spent $800 on a while ago. Like Minecraft mixed with Voice of the Void? So you say. That does strike my interest for sure. Sorry. Lucy? Come here. Oh no, is it a mistake opening that link? Hi, Francesca. Let me set up the YouTube chat real quick while I can. Give me 1 sec while I wait for YouTube chat to load. Oh god, there goes the music. Oh my god. What is wrong with those pigeons? I saw 2 seconds of the video before like my computer wasn't able to handle it anymore. What the fuck? No, it's okay, Francesca. Hi. Need positive vibes, Swamp Mojo, Florida. Oh. Behind the scenes of a legend in the making. Yeah, I guess the start of my streams are behind the scenes. Yeah. You can't even open a YouTube video? Yeah. It's playing like 2 frames like per second. Like 2 to 3 frames per second. Like it'll go for a bit and then pause and buffer for a second and then keep going. If that captures how my computer is running. Yeah. I don't know if it's like a part of the video too, but this is extremely low resolution. That might just be the video, but how full is your C drive? Pretty full. Pretty full. That I'll say. It's pretty full. Need to work on clearing it out some more. Which I'm hoping that my friend will help me with tomorrow as well. Actually, 1 second. completely crash. We need defrag at last. I don't know what that means. This PC photo on the C drive? Oh, gotcha. Here, I'm gonna do that real quick. You know, unironically, I do need to fix. I'm pretty sure I have 2 copies of my system, one on the hard drive and one on an SSD. But so I copied. Sorry, let me do this good girl first. Loser, come here, loser. Are you ready? Elite Colonel 32 also? Gotcha. I can do that. Honestly, it is like a 50-50 shot whether that would fuck up my computer or not at this point. Anyways. Lucy, you've been such a good girl. Congratulations on getting your first HRT appointment. I'm so proud of you. And I'm so excited for the journey that you're starting. Just remember, stay safe. And be careful about what your doctor does say. Because a lot of the times, doctors don't know what they're talking about. Now, trust your doctor, listen to your doctor, but also listen to yourself, listen to your body as well. Because it's fairly common for people to be put on too low dosage. But, yeah. So, trust your doctor, do what your doctor says, take the recommendations, and then feel it out for a bit. And make sure you talk about how you're feeling and what you're going through and stuff like that. Just that way you have like a kind of backlog so you can like look back on and figure out more easily if anything is going wrong or anything needs to change or anything. But that aside, congratulations, and I'm proud of you. Keep being a good girl. But yeah, I hope that it goes well. And I wish you the best of luck. It's gonna be amazing. And I just hope that you have a good time. That's all that matters. Good girl. Stay. Okay. Need aftercare after Ellie's stream. God. For another chat in your chat by mistake. It's okay. But yeah, I was saying, so I got an SSD, and I copied, like, all the files from my computer onto it, so I could clear off, like, hard drive, because I have, like, an old-fashioned, like, fucking, like, disk hard drive. It's fucking old. And so I was supposed to put it all on the SSD, and then I did, then I got scared of deleting everything. And so now I think my files are, like, split between my SSD and my, classic hard drive. And my friend was gonna help me figure that out. But, yeah. So that's the thing. I'm bad with computers. So, yeah. Like, software, that I'm, like, pretty chill with. Like, I'm chill with, like, working computers. When it comes to hardware, I don't know shit. I'm so fucking bad. Pull the RAM out while it's running, blow the desktop, and plug it back in. Okay, yeah, I can try that right now. I'm gonna go on BRB real quick while I put on the outfit. So, BRB, I'm still here, but I gotta put on clothes. And hopefully this works out somewhat. Or at least it doesn't turn out awful. If it looks awful, that's cool. We can all laugh at me and move on. But if it doesn't and it works out, then that's also. Okay, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be a little weird. God damn it, why is this gotta be such a pain? I think this might look awful. This might look worse than yesterday. God damn. We can. God damn it. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm losing it. Really asking for too much to wear fishnets with this nut outfit. Is it my fault? My hubris getting the better of me? Is that the problem? Am I the problem? Am I the problem? I think that's a question worth asking. Whatever. Figured it out. I'm the bad guy. Yeah.
Well, this one is a knocker. Step in on the dance and I do my dance. Everything's scattered. Right?
I saw the yippee. Hello, little yippier.
Right now, man, active. Start with the game like a bandit. Me bring the flame like a matches. Test me now. Without the slackness, active style and pattern, that's a man there.
I guess this could look worse, but still massive bummer. I'm a perfectionist and this does not do it for me. Does not do it for me. But gotta work with what we have. Unfortunately. Sorry I missed last night's stream. I've been having a few bad mental health days and just depression slept. Alexis, you don't have to apologize for that. I've said it a million times before, and I will say it again. Prioritize your mental health over some random bitch's Twitch stream. That random bitch being me. I will not be upset. I was also having a pretty fucking gnarly mental health day yesterday. I actually had to end stream early because of it. So, you weren't missing much. I can tell you that. Right? I'm gonna try wearing this up raw. But you're a safe space? Yeah, I'm cool. Like, I'm glad I can be a safe space. But, like, that doesn't mean you always have to, like, be here. It's not an obligation or a requirement. I won't be upset at you. You do whatever you feel. Not, like, if you need to, like, take a mental health day and get a lot of rest, then do so. Do not avoid doing so for my sake. I'm chilling. Better not be like putting that pressure on yourself just because you're a mod either. Alright. I also took off the bra. Now I don't even have a bra on with this. Going with the built-in dress pads. But whatever. Let's see. I feel like I should be wearing some like different socks with this, but I don't really have different socks. Yeah, whatever. I am so dressed appropriately. I know this isn't a big surprise. Y'all saw me wearing this last night, but yes. We can do better with this. Man, hold up. Sister Gabrielle, why would I kill you for that? You have appropriately addressed me as Sister Gabrielle. Thank you, Violet. As for the lower half, I'll show y'all what I was trying to do with the stockings. What I was trying to do is a white underlayer and then black fishnets over top it, which doesn't look awful. Yippee! Violet, you are correct. It is Gabby that I hate. But yeah. So it doesn't look awful. I feel like it doesn't look as good as like the skin tone ones, but you can kind of see where the shorts are underneath it. But like all things considered, I think this is perfectly in TOS. I think it's perfectly fine in TOS. Longer white would be better, but oh yeah, that's the shorts. That's the shorts underneath. Because if I didn't have shorts, the underwear shows through. And it's like skin tight underwear. Or sorry, it's skin tone underwear. Why? It's just like the tights are a little bit see-through. But yeah, so we are none. 2 layers of tights? Yes. 1 white layer and then 1 black layer of fishnets. But yeah. I think I can pose better. Aw. Thank you, Song, and thank you, Vaccine. You're such sweethearts. I really appreciate it. Every time I take off my shirt and I'm like revealing my bare chest, I'm terrified that like OBS is gonna glitch. And it's gonna say that it's on the BRB screen for me, but it's actually gonna be on like the close-up scene for y'all. And I'm terrified of that. That's just a fear that's constantly living in my head, rent-free. There we go. Good old safety bra. Boom. Ellie thinks she's on the BRB screen. Uh-huh. If I wasn't on the BRB screen, y'all would not be... Y'all would be getting a, immediate fucking, eyeful, so... I think it'd be kind of hard for me to not tell. Yeah. I do have a camera cover, and sometimes when I get particularly paranoid, I put that up, but... so far, I've not had reason to be super worried about it. Thankfully. Phoebe from Nier? I don't. I don't know who that is, and I've never played Nier Automata. I think that's what it's called. Ooh. I probably would, if I could. I've never done anything cosplay related, but I'd do cosplay. Also, the tummy hurts? Can you punch it? No! I'm not gonna punch your tummy. I'll feel sad, and then I'll cry. And I'm already... Fuck. Thinking about crying makes me want to cry. What's a boob slip amongst friends? I've let my friends, like, touch my boobs before. Like, not in, like, a sexual way. Like, in a, like, purely, like, there, specifically, I'll use this one time as an example. There was one time where I was at game night with my ex, and it was a bunch of his friends. I knew them all. We'd hung out before. I wouldn't say they were my friends. They were more his friends, but we'd all hung out and we were pretty comfortable. I think I'd made out with some of them at that point while drunk. But regardless, this was when I had recently started HRT and when my boobs started coming, and I was like, holy shit, guys, I have boobs now. Do you want to like, look, give me your hand. See, I've got, like... And so then a lot of people just, yeah. It wasn't like a sexual thing. It was literally just like, look what I did! Look what I made! I made these all on my own! It was fucking funny. Oh god, it was so funny. And nobody treated it like it was weird or anything. It was so nice. If you have some chat from him while I apply top coat, we'll be listening now. Good luck! Have fun. Also, what color are you doing? I'm curious. I need to, like, repaint mine, because mine are coming off. If Ellie ever oopses the BRB screen, can chat... Put chat in emote-only modes? Nobody tells her? If that happens, I'm getting fucking banned! I'd be flashing! Oh, thank you, Trana! You. Aw. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you. Aw. Yeah, CRJ, and that making out with while drunk, that also wasn't sexual. Fun fact. I think one of them, I think I'd made out with two of them. One of them, she just was like, hey, you want to kiss? Because I just kissed your boyfriend. Do you want to kiss too? And I was like, okay. Like... And then another one, I think it was more, like, pecs. That was more so to, like, I don't even fucking remember. More so meant in, like, a joking way. I don't know, I don't remember. I was drunk at the time. You'd only be banned when Twitch saw the clips. Yeah, and those clips would fucking definitely be saved. Like, if I were just, like, showing my fucking bare chest, like, when I was putting on a bra, I was standing right in front of the mirror. Y'all would have been able to see fucking everything. So, yeah. Hey, Sierna. Hi, Snowjo. Sorry I wasn't keeping up with YouTube chat last night. Hi, Montana. Love Deluxe Vim. Oh. On a lower dose than I like. Yeah, I gotta be careful with the doctors. A lot of them are always like, we have to go safe, like, better safe than sorry, and so they don't give you fucking anything. Aw! Hi! Thank you for the raid, Proletaire! Hi! Hi, Kiki. New activities for 2025. Tunneling in the warm embrace of the earth. Gathering soft materials for a nest, sensing vibrations with your vibrissi. Resurfacing to find mates and new territory, defending your burrow from other moles. What? Hey, Juana. I am Proletaire, and I am a streamer too. Aw! Hi! Nice seeing you. Yeah, let me give you a follow-up. Can we do a shout-out? Somebody that is more knowledgeable than me, do a shout-out, por favor. Oh god, my computer. Give me a second while my computer, tries to, stay alive. I should probably close this paused YouTube video. That'll help my computer's processing power. There it goes. I kissed the lips that kissed your lips, type of logic. Yeah, it was kind of weird indeed. I wasn't really into her, like, but it was like, and I don't think she was into me either. Honestly, I don't think she ever really liked me that much. But yeah, she did. I think she was a little too into my boyfriend at the time. Probably for the wrong reasons. Hi, Bounce House. Welcome in. Aw. Electric G-Funk. Oh my god, thank you, everybody. Fuck you, I banned that raid message. Okay, yeah, I was confused for a second. Oh my god. Hi, Zombie. That was not sexual. Were they like pecks and lips? Because when you say making out, I'm imagining... Okay, one of them I made out with. The other one, I don't know if it was a makeout. It might have been pecs. I don't entirely remember. All I know is that I like sat on his lap during a game night at some point. And we were like joking, like the group was joking about like doing like it was like a bunch of... I think it was a bunch of jello shots where we were doing like... Those kind of shots where like you do it, you do a shot and then somebody else like spits into your mouth or some shit like that. It was something weird. We were doing some weird thing because we were all drunk. I don't fucking remember. It was a long time ago. Thank you, Trana. Thank you. Aw, you're such a sweetheart. Aw. Charge your phone, Alice. You can do it. It always dies when I plug it in at 1%. Oh, I'm sorry, Kiki. Hi, Riley. Aw. Hi, Kat. Prolo's a real weirdo. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. I don't know anything about Prolo. But hi, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Aw. Hi, Val. Welcome in. I was talking about being drunk and doing weird drunk stuff. That's just to go, that was specifically to emphasize it wasn't a sex thing. I think it was just being weird and fucking around. I've always been a relationship anarchy type. I don't hold too many restrictions. I don't have too many boundaries on where I draw the line between platonic versus romantic, versus sexual, you could say. I do a lot of weird shit with a lot of weird, like, different people. I know, Lathotep. Spit into people's mouths when you're drunk. I think that one time I did. I've done that before though. Yeah, I've done that a few times when drunk. I think the last time I did that was with my current girlfriend. As like hey, you know what'd be funny to try? And then we did that. And it's gross. Neither of us like it. It's just one of those like funny like holy shit, you know what we should try? Because both of us don't like spit, but it's like one of those things where it's like this is an experience that I think we should share together. So yeah, like a soft limit to me. Wait, huh? Pretty passive, I think. Wait, Prol, are you... Respectfully, are you a puppy girl? I'm sorry to be so blunt with the question, but are you a puppy girl? Indeed a freak, and that is pretty awesome sauce. Yeah. 25 if you're not a weirdo, you aren't even trying? Yeah. The thing you don't like, but isn't a hard limit. I mean, no, because that's something, that would be like a hard limit. Like, if it actually comes to sex, I wouldn't want that. I think I have tried those things in a more sexual context before, and I just don't like it, and I've said as much. So no, I would not do that. He prefers the disrespect? Okay, Prol. Here, hold up. Wait, let me...
Prol, are you a stubby little puppy? I'm curious.
Hopefully that's a bit better. Hopefully that's more to your taste, Prol. But... yes, because I have a problem. I attract puppy girls. I feel like I feel like I'm gonna slowly gain a reputation of just like fucking, I don't know, being like a puppy girl like trainer or some shit.
Yeah. You okay, Prol? Everything alright? You're adorable.
Hi, Webby. Nah, don't go. I like puppy girls, okay? I like puppy girls. My girlfriend's a puppy girl. Most of the people that I've gotten romantic interest in lately are puppy girls. Like, it's a reputation of being a bottom. That's pure propaganda. That's pure propaganda. Pure propaganda. Y'all just don't know what a top looks like these days, unfortunately. I don't even know how the color ended up on my neck. Well, how about we do a dramatic reenactment and I can help you figure it out. Thank you, Trano. Trano, you're so fucking sweet. Thank you for all the fucking gifted subs and bits. Ah. Aww. Does it count as a fox girl? Or do I count as a fox girl? Yeah. Foxes are canines. I'd say that counts. Sounds gross, but it's not really exchanging any body fluids. You don't exchange anyone and kissing with tongues. Wait. Red light for me unless it's lube. Yeah, like it's gross because it's kind of like this, okay? I'm cool with getting some mayonnaise on like toast. Like if I'm making a sandwich, I'll spread some mayonnaise on it and then I'll eat that. But I wouldn't want just a glob of mayonnaise in my mouth, if that makes sense. Spit is cool. Spit is gonna be involved in kissing and like kissing and a lot of like intimate acts. That happens. But globs of spit are fucking gross. Ugh. I hate it. Like the texture, it's too warm. It's like it's literally lukewarm. It's gross. It's gross. Aw, thank you, Paladin. Thank you, Tron. Aw. Oh, I will keep up the content. Yes, ma'am. Hold up, wait. Wait, hold up. ROTC skills coming into use. Damn right, baby. We're not all puppy girls. Most of you are.
And I don't have a problem with that. I like puppy girls.
Girls up on bed at foot of it. Now none is imposing there. You could have crawled up on the bed while I was there. Have to get up in 7 hours? Webby, get some sleep, girl. Maybe like lurk or leave the stream on in the background, but like you gotta sleep. You gotta go to bed, girl. Take care of yourself. We're not all puppy girls. Speak for yourself. Yeah. This is why I need to voice train. Aw. I would recommend it, but I also will say, ideally don't pressure yourself. That's not gonna help. The hardest thing about voice training is usually just getting started and like following through with it, because it's just like, it's kind of like endurance training. It's just exercise. You're just working out. Like, I think that's something that a lot of people need to internalize, because that at least helped me get through it. You're just doing exercise. Like any other form of exercise, it's just about consistency. But yeah, you're literally just training muscles and like trying to strengthen muscles. It's just exercise. Have the mindset that you would generally with working out of, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. But you'll get used to it, and it won't suck as much with time. And eventually, hopefully, you'll reach a point where you don't really need to do it anymore. Like, I don't really voice train anymore.
Do your exercises, Prol. Don't you want to be a good puppy and do your exercises?
Boom. Boom. Call that some motivation. I'm sorry. I'm feeling weirdly hyperactive today. Also, wait. Computer, please stop lagging. Fucking based? Yeah. I'm always based. Did I miss a good night message from you, Webby? I feel like I missed one, but I'm just not seeing any. Hi, Rika. I have a speech therapist, courtesy of the Austrian government. Heck yeah. Still be careful with speech therapists, though. Generally, be sort of careful. A lot of people don't understand, I guess, the muscles and the stuff behind voice training. I feel like it's surprising, mind you, but I feel like there is a lot of misunderstanding around it. Ah, the good night message did not come through for me then. Ah, damn it, I'm out of chapstick.
Good night, Webby. Sleep well. Good night, Webby, and sleep well. I hope that you get good sleep and that you have a good day tomorrow. Get what sleep you can and rest. You gotta be up soon, and that's just more reason to rest. I'll always be here. You're not. Yeah, it's not like I'm never gonna be back. Sleep well and sweet dreams, puppy. Hi, Jesse. Do impressions, accents, different voices, etc. But somehow I still struggle with girl voice. I feel like if I could just find it once, I could find my way back there, but I always feel like I am guessing somehow. It drives me nuts. Yeah, that's because girl voice isn't something you can just do. Like, I guess some people can, but girl voice is the specific manipulation of muscles in a way that voice training doesn't normally work with. Specifically, you're working with the oropharynx. Also, oof. I ran out of saline spray, like, to clean my piercing, so I've just been having to use, like, soap and water, which sucks. Sorry. You asked if your trainer would notice that you haven't been doing your exercises. Oof. Oof. Pearl, you better be doing your exercises. Also, Alice, what were you thinking? Anything in particular that you want a good girl for? Ellie. You have 69 viewers? 69 viewers? Let's fucking go. The piercing? I got the piercing like a month ago now. I think it was like a month ago. Maybe a little more than a month ago. No, like a month. A little more than a month ago, I think. Yeah. But it is totally none behavior to have 69 viewers, okay? Funny number is funny number regardless of what god you worship. He's turning low care for another few weeks then. Yeah. Usually like the healing period is 3 months, I believe. And it's actually mostly healed. It's just like a little rougher to move since I don't have like the saline spray. But it's mostly healed. Like it's just like it's not painful or anything. It's just a little just like uncomfortable. But yeah. I was worried that I was bleeding like from like the piercing on this nostril, but no, it's just because it's been fucking my allergies have been killing me lately. That's been fucking with my nose. But I don't really have anything noteworthy specifically to go for. I disagree. Here, let me fix these stockings. Wow.
Alice, you've been such a good girl. Thank you for coming back, and thank you for being a sweetheart. And the thing that I do have to congratulate you for is just generally getting through another day. I feel like not a lot of people appreciate that enough, which is why I always bring it up and make a note to appreciate it. Getting through another day can be hard, and that's something that should be celebrated. Whether you think that noteworthy or not, I consider it noteworthy, especially for people that are going through shit. I don't know if you're going through shit, but you've been working on the bracer, and you've been just generally like getting through your life and having a good time, it sounds like. And don't get it twisted, that does take work and effort on your part to keep things stable, to stop things from getting worse generally. Even if you're not consciously aware of it, every day you're doing a million little things to stop things from getting worse. And that's worthy of a good girl. I guess that kind of goes for everybody too, but you get what I'm saying. Even if things aren't getting, like, worse, they're not getting worse for a reason, and it's usually because of your actions and behavior that are, like, you know, keeping course for, like, good things. It's hard to explain, but I hope you understand what I mean. Regardless, you're such a good girl. Thank you for being a sweetheart, and don't discredit yourself for the little things that you do, even if you're not aware of them. But yeah, good girl. Keep it up. You're doing a good job. And I'm proud of you. Regardless of whether you think it's warranted or not, because I think it's warranted. But, yeah. You've grown so much since I first came here because of Peachy Raid. God damn, yeah, that was a while ago. Wow. Wild thinking about. Yeah. Happy to help, Alice. Oh. So cute. I'm glad you straightened out the piercing. It was being crooked. It being crooked was bugging me a bit. Oh, that tickles. Oh, my nose is itchy now. The dry air, yeah. I feel like it's also just like the fucking allergies. You can get like a humidifier. My girlfriend's got a humidifier. That's been pretty cool. Good enough. Good enough. Scared to get piercings because everyone tells me that I'll be jobless. Oh, fuck them. No, that's a complete fucking lie. The people saying that are not, no. People saying that are boomers. They're coming from a generation where it used to be like, oh yeah, piercings are a sign that you're like a fucking, a rebel, a deviant, a fucking, I don't know, troublemaker. And it's like, no. So many people have piercings nowadays. My brother works, like, in the federal government, and he's pierced the fuck out. Like,
so many piercings. Like, and he's got like a Fed job. So like, don't fucking worry about it. A lot of people I know have piercings. It's not that big of a thing. Yeah, it's a complete fucking lie. Just like meant to scare you out of having piercings, because people that say that view piercings as like a scary thing for society. Like it's gonna like harm society and harm our good family values or shit like that. Where they're more concerned with like the aesthetics of like the fucking good citizen, and don't care about like self-expression so much. They wanna like sacrifice self-expression for conformity. They want you to conform, and they're trying to scare you away from not conforming, because you not conforming scares them. But nobody fucking cares anymore. Nobody fucking cares. It's really not that big of a deal. It's just people trying to scare you into conforming with their expectations of what you are supposed to look like. And fuck them. You know? I think it's really common for trans and other just queer people in general to have piercings or tattoos and stuff like that more often than the average person, because we already don't conform. You know, we already fail to conform, so it's like, well, I already see how flawed this system of conformity is. I've already failed. I'm already like an outcast. I'm already will be told that I'm a deviant or that I'm like fucking bad or fucking whatever, just by nature of being myself. So, you know, if I've already like become disillusioned with conformity, so fuck it. I don't care about getting a piercing. I don't even like piercings that much. Like, I'm not the type of person that gets a lot of piercings, but I like this one. And I got my ears pierced. And when I got my ears pierced, you better believe my dad was so fucking upset. When my dad found out that I got this, he joked about just grabbing it and ripping it out. Like, not in a fun way either. He sounded like weirdly aggressive about it, to a point where I was like, that would hurt. He was like, yeah, what if someone just ripped it out? And I'd like, that would hurt. That wouldn't be cool. That would hurt quite a lot. And it's like, and he was like so frustrated just with the fact that I got this. When I got my ears pierced, he was frustrated with that. Like, because at the time, like, I was still like mask presenting. But yeah. It's stupid. Oh shit. If you live in the Middle East, okay, I guess I can't speak too much to Middle East. I don't know what the conventions there are. I guess I can't make a strong statement about how it works in the Middle East. I'm sorry. I'm basing my shit off of like American standards. But yeah. I imagine it does very wildly, like from country to country. Also, hi Stereo. Not totally mowing down on a box of my grandmother's cookies. The share, please. I'm hungry. How do you clear crud out of your nose with that? I get that feeling. A septum piercing would be helpful for me with hay fever. Let me show you. Let me show you. Wait there. Alright, so you've got two options. This is what I did when the piercing was still raw, when it was more fresh. Take a piece of tissue paper, roll it up, just fold it until you've got this nice little thing. Then what I would do, I'd bend it into kind of like an M shape and just go... I've caught my piercing in a way that I wasn't supposed to. Pretty much this, except let me not hurt myself with the piercing. Flip the piercing up, and then just stick the tissues in there. And then I just let it sit for a bit. You can still blow your nose. It's just a real fucking pain to clean up because it gets stuck on the septum piercing. Also, this is a great example, a great demonstration of projection.
If I don't project, then I start to sound really nasally. But when I do project, then I don't sound super nasally. I know I've given an example of that, like with like plugging your nose. And then you sound nasally if you don't project. But if you project while plugging your nose, you won't sound super nasally. That's just a good example. Nerdily, yeah. Aside from that, now that now that it's mostly healed, I can just go like... I can just go around it. I can just like stick it in, because it like bouncing around doesn't like really hurt. So, boom. It like moves it around, but then I can just straighten it out after. Yeah. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Oof. My nose is kind of dry right now, so ouch. That kind of hurt. But yeah. The worst of it is just that you get a lot of like snot buildup like here. Like in this like little area like directly in front of the piercing, which is like kind of whack. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. Realize I've probably been pretty loud. Leave the mic right there. Do. Nails are the longest they've ever been. I love them so much. Aw, congratulations. I'm glad it's been going well. But still has a strong presence. Yeah. Yeah, like Kiki said, even with piercings and stuff, there's options to hide them. Nose piercings are really hard to hide because, like, you can't just leave them without a piercing. They'll close up really fast. But, like, if you've got, like, a septum, you can get, like, a little bar to put inside that you can, like, take out a piercing and then put the bar there. So, like, that way it doesn't close up, but also there's nothing visible. You can also flip up your septum piercing. Mine is too big to flip up, so I can't flip it up. Oh. But some people can. If I had a smaller one, I'd just be able to, like, flip it up in my nose. Yeah. Forgot to mention earlier, I discovered that if I use the electric rays on my thighs, they don't react the same way to a normal razor because electric rays don't shave as close. Finally have fully shaved those. Yeah. No, yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I only use like a safety razor, like when it comes to like sensitive areas. Armpits, genitals, certain areas of the face when my hair was thicker. Stuff like that. For yourself with the piercing at this point, it kind of confirms my worry. Wait, what do you mean? I did not have Ellie sticks things up her nose on my Ellie stream bingo card tonight, yeah. Yeah, what can I say? Oh yeah, Q-tips. Q-tips are also helpful, yeah. I used Q-tips a lot more when I was, when it was still freshly pierced. I didn't hear if you read my last comment. I don't know if I did. Let me see. I might have missed it. I was a teenager when my dad said if I didn't take off my eyeliner that he would take it off with sandpaper. Holy shit! Holy fuck, Galaxy. Goddamn. Can I say, like, fuck your dad? Can I say that? I know some people don't like it when I shit talk their parents, even if their parents are shitty. But, yeah. Yikes. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that your dad is like that. How you kept nose clean with piercing? You tried to demonstrate it. It was straightforward. No. No, it wasn't really hurting myself. It was more so like, Who wants it? Sorry. Anyways. No, it was more like uncomfortable than anything else. It was kind of like a little pinch, if anything. It's not like a lot of pain. It's not a lot of pain. It's more like a little pinch. And that was just because it was like starting to like press like this. Like it was starting to turn like sideways. And I was like trying to force it. Normally what you do, so that like to avoid that, is you just like flip it up and then put the tissue in with the other hand. Like when I shave my face, I just like pull it up and then like go under it. Because yes, I still shave, which apparently is a surprise to some people. Which, cool. I'm glad that that's a surprise. But yeah.
Just getting caught more so than being painful. Yeah, I was just getting caught. That's a good way of explaining it. Better than I did. Good job, Kiki. Yeah. Hmm. I think that the white stockings with black fishnets did work out better than yesterday's outfit. Also, I need to open the box. I need to unbox the thing, all the computer parts. Not everything was available from the original list I was given, and so it was reworked slightly. Also, I just remembered I tied this. I don't know why I did. But I got everything today. Got like I think it's like a water cooler. Computer parts upgrade time? Yeah, tomorrow's stream is canceled because I'm going to be upgrading my computer. That way, hopefully it can actually open a website without crapping itself. That'd be cool, right? But yeah. I do have the box just outside my room. And I did take off the labels, so I won't dox myself with the box. So, be proud of me for that, because I did that. But, yeah. Wow. It's labeled as heavy, because it's heavy. But yeah. Hold up, this is lame. I don't want to use scissors for this. I have a better idea. This is how a real woman opens packages. How a real woman opens packages. There we go. Oh, Lord. My sword is so big, right? Anybody want to have a sword fight? Is that a fucking cutlass? Maybe. Who's asking? Computers are hard. Indeed they are. I have a bunch of fans. I have a bunch of fans. I have like 6 of those. Expensive ass RAM sticks. Expensive RAM. And then I have another box on the inside here. I need to be more careful opening. With more expensive stuff. With a very big motherboard. Ryzen CPU. That was only available as part of a bundle at that, weirdly enough. Only available as a bundle with this motherboard. Wait. Whoa. This thing. Oh shit, this has built-in Bluetooth. I don't have to use my USB Bluetooth anymore. Heck yeah. Beautiful motherboard. God damn. It is actually really scary thinking about what would have happened if I didn't get like the fucking massive donation. Cause I think my computer would have just died. Like it's I really did not realize just how close it was to just kicking it. Like it's wild. Very wild to think about. But trying to close this box up in like the fancy way. God, I'm not really doing great at that. Well, okay, I did it. Oh, why is that harder than I thought it was? Whoa. Suggestions: stream from your friend's house, PC build. Probably not. One, because I don't know what I would stream with. Two, I'm worried that that could somehow end up with me doxing myself. I wouldn't be surprised. You'd be surprised at my stupidity. Also, I will admit, a part of that is a comfort thing. I like streaming from my room. I feel like I get really anxious about the idea about streaming anywhere else. I think it's because this is like a safe space for me, and I already get like anxious. I already get anxious from streaming and stuff like that. I feel like streaming from an unfamiliar place would make me more anxious, and then I'd low-key lose it. Boom. Parts. And classic Scotch tape. I don't need it to stay super closed. Just a little closed. Then there's more, actually. This came in a separate box for some reason. The box that I turned into a little fort for my cat, but it's a cooler. The cooler. Now I also need to figure out how I'm gonna pack up my fucking computer, bring it to my friend's house tomorrow. But yeah. Do you have a car? Indeed, I do have a car. It's more so I'm worried about packing it into a box. I do have a big box, though. I think the case came in, but yeah. Let me see what I missed in chat. Got a paper whale? What? Have any games in mind with this upgrade? Lies of P. I have to do a Lies of P challenge run. That's like the first thing that we're gonna do. Past that, maybe we can do like Elden Ring, fucking... Elden Ring randomizer would be fun to try again. I tried doing that before, but my computer couldn't run it. But that was really fun, doing Elden Ring randomizer. That was really fun. But, yeah, Elden Ring randomizer plus the, crowd control. Sounds like absolute fucking chaos, but it'd probably be really fun. This is how a real one opens packages. Also, Ellie, why is this GPU in 2 pieces? What? I would win in a sword fight. I'd like to see you fucking try. Although, unironically, sword fights are so fucking fun. I would love to, like, if anybody has, like, Hema swords or anything and wants, like, to actually, like, fucking sword fight in a park somewhere, I would do it. I would do it. Then with dagger, use it to open packages. No, that's not my dagger. My dagger's in my mask. Up there. That's where my dagger is. In the mouth of that mask. This is my dagger. This is my, could call this a cutlass, because it does have a guard. This is my dagger. Yeah. Also, here, let me fix my camera. Yeah. When everyone was price gouging the 3090, only way I could buy one for a fair price is a complete system. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, my brother had one on hand that he ended up selling to me when I needed to, like, fix up my computer a while ago. This is not sharp, by the way. This is, like, dull as fuck. More meant to be a prop than anything else. Still, you know, I could still theoretically stab somebody with it. It just hurt a lot, and really, really difficult to actually go through. But yeah. I know nothing about my computer. Yeah, me too. I recently learned. Did anyone clip the massive donut moment? It happened off stream. I have not said who did it. In case they don't want me to publicly announce, hey, this person just gave me a bunch of money. If they do want public credit, I will happily give it to them. But I know that some people get weird about that stuff. Or at least I have. I get weird about that stuff. Back when I had the money to do that kind of stuff. If that makes sense. One of those things where it's like, I don't want to, like, publicly out them. Which is why I've just called them my mysterious benefactor so far. But yeah, it happened off stream. Very generous of them, though. And holy shit, it means so much. I literally, like, cried. I literally cried, like, when it happened. I don't know if I told them that, but I did cry. Especially, like, yeah. Yeah. It was, yeah. No mass stream stupidity can surprise me anymore. I feel like that's a challenge that now I have to prove wrong. Good compact smartphones anymore? Yeah. I need to get a new phone so bad. My phone is like fucking 6, 7 years old. Wild. That's probably the thing I'm gonna save up for next. I was gonna save up for like new computer parts, but now that's not something that I need. Also Galaxy, yeah. Yeah, I get that. I kind of like went really hard into like filming up, I think, because I was so scared of like getting those comments. Mainly because I saw other people getting those comments and stuff like that. And I'm still working on like, I guess, kind of unlearning that in a way. If that makes sense. Like I'm trying to stop tucking so much at least for stream, because it's like, I don't see why I need to tuck so much on stream. Everybody knows I'm trans. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I've been a lot more lax about generally body hair. It helps that I did like laser hair removal for almost 2 years. Not for almost, for like, yeah, 2 years. But, yeah. I think, yeah, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. That's usually why I'm a cave troll and I stay in my room all the time. And I don't go outside a lot. You can do an IRL stream just with the phone of building the PC easily enough with just the Twitch app on it? Nah. Okay, building PCs, that's hard. It's gonna be very stressful for me. It's stressful for me. Buying the parts was incredibly stressful. I was so stressed spending like such a large amount of money. Today, I think I started to mention earlier today, I was so scared that something about the delivery was gonna go wrong. I had them like, I had to make sure that there was like a signature. I gave them special instructions like, because I usually sleep until the afternoon. If you get there and there's no response, I am home, but I might be asleep. So just like ring the doorbell a million times, and I'll get the door, and stuff like that. I was so paranoid about anything going wrong, that I didn't even get like the way I slept last night is, I slept for a few hours. I think I went to bed at like 5 something, like 5 a.m. And I had it so that starting at I think 9 or 10, starting at 9 or 10, every 30 minutes an alarm would go off. That would wake me up. So I would check my email, check like the tracking status of it to see if it was coming in soon. So that way if it was, I would be able to like be there to get it, to make sure that I get it. And I slept like that like pretty much all morning. It fucked with my sleep because I was only sleeping in 30-minute intervals. But yeah, it was also because my mom told me that she wasn't gonna be home for most of the day, and then she ended up being home most of the day. So I didn't even need to do that to that degree, but I did it anyways, just in case. And yeah, first package came at like 1:30 with just the cooler, and then the rest of the parts came at like 5 o'clock, like right before I started getting ready for stream. But yeah, it was pretty wild. I was like so fucking stressed. I was so worried, and it was such a big relief when I now that I actually have all the parts like just there. It's such a big relief. Holy shit, it's such a big relief. But yeah, very stressful. That's just to say, I'm gonna be really stressed tomorrow. Building like the computer, I'm gonna be really stressed because it's a large amount of money. It's a very large amount of money. And if anything goes wrong, I'm going to lose my fucking shit. I'm going to just, like, completely... I will crash out. And now I know that I'm using that term correctly. If anything goes wrong, I will crash out. And I don't mean that in the wrong way. I will literally crash out. I will just, like, burn down my friend's house. I will throw everything. I will destroy everything. I will become Godzilla and then trample, like, everything on the West Coast. Everything. Nothing will escape me. Nothing will escape my wrath. If anything goes wrong. If it's the slightest thing goes wrong. The only thing that I know about building computers is you want crunchy sounds. Like pushing like the CPU in, you want it to like crunch. But yeah. Sorry. So that's just to say, on top of like the anxiety around streaming elsewhere, I'm already gonna be stressed the fuck out working with such expensive like parts for such like a sensitive issue, you could say. But yeah. Odd. Co-op rando on Elden Ring? That'd be fun. I need a Hema sword. Sorry. You big branches off a tree? Yeah. I've done that. Also cardboard tubes. Hi, Alexander. Welcome in. Camera's a little silly. Yeah, the perspective really makes that one flag look a lot bigger. It's totally just the perspective, I promise. It's not that that flag is bigger, it is perspective, I promise. Just perspective. It's just perspective. That flag is the same size. That flag is also totally not missing a part of it where I burned it with an iron. And then just cut it out. Just be doing stuff and then like an HR goes by. An hour goes by, like you teleport from them now. Oh, all the time. Going out to town with makeup. Not like this. I'm gonna see my girlfriend tonight, and I'm gonna be dolled up for her, but yeah. Maybe we can do a date. I think we still have to do our anniversary date. But, yeah. The balance point on those blades, can you bounce them on a finger without hurting yourself? They're not sharp. Well, the sword is sharp, but the blade is like a prop dagger. Remember doing doxing stupidity. I should probably put some tape over this address, followed by holding the box up on camera. Putting tape over it? Why not just remove the label? I don't think visible outline of genitals really means having any sort of visible genitalia. Like, I highly doubt that's what they mean. Because I feel like a lot of people would get banned. Like at least what I'm imagining they mean, like with the spirit of that TOS rule, is like anything that is like just an egregious outline. Like it's deliberately outlined. Or like wearing like form-fitting stuff. Like there's a difference between that and like just like not tucking. Like, cause I cannot tuck, and there's like I have, just because I'm not tucking doesn't mean I am having a visible outline of anything. Discerning separate bits and pieces against you, but that's what I mean. Like where it's like, there's not like a clear outline of anything. There's just like a bulge. And I think that's fine. I think it'd be extremely ridiculous if like a bulge were to like cause issues, because then like I feel like there would be no men on here, because like especially people that are more well endowed, you just can't avoid that shit a lot of the time. Like there's no getting around it. Like there's going to like be, because there's just shit there. Like you can't just like pretend like there's not anything down there. Even when I tuck, like when I use like the tucking gaff that I've got, that even doesn't give me a clean tuck. That doesn't even give me a clean tuck. Like there's still a bulge with it. It's just like a much smaller, less visible bulge, because it's kind of like flattened. But yeah. He emailed me an 8-digit number. I had to tell the courier to receive my delivery. Freaked out that I'd remember rather than reading it out. Oh yeah, I got a 6-digit number. Because for me, it was like over $1,200. Hiring to assemble PC with practicality we have today? Yeah. Oh yeah, CRJ. The stuff that I was worried about missing the delivery is that I don't know how long my computer's gonna last. It has been getting like exponentially worse each stream. Like last week, it wasn't this bad. It was still like bad, but it wasn't this bad. This week, now it's having trouble loading websites and shit like that. And I don't know what exactly the problem is. I know that space is an issue, but aside from that, there's still a lot of other bullshit going on. Wash everything first using dish soap? Yeah, I know that. I do that all the time. I didn't actually Google crashing out. I was talking to Mork last night, and she explained it to me, okay? So much money without a job yet, girl. Because I was given the money to spend. It wasn't like I was just given free money, like, and decided to spend on that. It was like, hey, I'm giving you this money for this. So it's like, yeah. It wasn't my money. It was a donation. A donation that I accepted with the agreement that I would purchase parts. So I purchased parts. Need a new lens? I don't think it's supposed to look like that. It's fine. I assure you, it's fine. Hi, Femboy UK. Hi. I saw that there was a shout out for you. 1 second. Oh god, why did I try to open a website? Oh, computer. One second while my computer recovers from me opening a link. Oh shit! Holy shit! Hi, Femboy UK. Yeah, no kidding. Hi. I can see the chalk around. Holy shit! This person just followed. Hi, welcome in. I hope that you're doing well. Let me shoot you a follow real quick. Also, goddamn, your outfits are fucking awesome. Sorry. Your outfits are awesome. I will stand by that. Whether that's appropriate to say or not. Let's see. Oh god, computer. Okay, I need to close Twitch. Jesus. I've had issues with Amazon before. I to my doorstep and I was letting my mates and pick up the hard drive. Found up Amazon. So it's got a new one with the original drivers. Oh, you're not. You came out last. Oh my god. FBR drive. $1 million prototype product to a journalist for review. Holy shit. Didn't ring the journalist door. They just flung the box through the side gate in the rainstorm. Oh my god, yeah. No kidding. Which recommended? Aw, hi. Outfits are awesome, but be careful. He's been banned 6 times for them. Shit, I can see that. Yeah, that tracks. Getting recommended to the big leagues. Holy frick, she made it. I don't know about made it, but thank you. But yeah, hi. Twitch recommendations are really putting in the work. But yeah, welcome in. I never set out George. God damn it. Okay, that's my bad. Yeah. Femboy UK. Do you have any name that you would prefer to be called by other than your username? Because also, if you want, you can go on George. I feel like I don't really announce it very much anymore. But George is always... The offer to join George is always open. You're getting there? I don't know. I still have trouble internalizing that I'm the slightest bit popular. I was just talking about that, about how I have trouble internalizing that anybody would find me entertaining. So, yeah. I don't talk about that a lot because it's just insecurity speaking, and I know insecurity isn't, like, fun or entertaining. If anything, it just makes people uncomfortable. But yeah, it's wild to think about. Huh? Well, yeah, I'll call you whatever. I would say I'll call you Femboy, but we already have Femboy Slave. Well, Slav, sorry. Should probably not start talking about Femboy Slaves. But, yeah. I'll just call you Femboy if you want. Or Jay or Lily. Which to use when? I'll just call you Jilly. There we go. Jilly. The perfect mix. Well, welcome. If you don't mind that. Either or. Just tell me whichever you would prefer. You have a lot more consistent attention than the majority of streamers. That's freaking awesome, Sauce. I have been noticing that more and more lately. Like, people that... I guess, like, because when I did not know anything about streaming before I started streaming. I've never been, like, the type of person that watches streams. Or keeps up with streamers. So I never knew a lot about streaming. Up until I started streaming. And I guess I just thought followers was a metric of, like, success rate. And I've been noticing lately, like, I have, like, a very strong viewership. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild to think about. I was like, oh my god, I was talking the other day. I don't know if I actually said this on stream or not. About, like, there is a part of me that is concerned, like, holy shit. What if, like, the attention, like, makes me into an egomaniac and I become a bad person? I feel like that's a wild thing to think about. But yeah, there was like a holy shit. What if I am popular? But then by me being popular, that somehow twists me into like a warped version of myself, and I become like my evil counterpart. I don't know. It's wild to think about those things. I think if you have that thought, you're already a step ahead of becoming one. Wait, what's that mean? Like I already am one? Huh? Femboy UK more than Femboy Slav. Yeah. Good to know. We're dedicated. Yeah. I do pride myself on that. I will say with confidence that I have created a very tight-knit community, I think. I think I've got a very tight-knit community, and that I'm really happy about. Let's say entertaining, because that sounds not great to me, but I enjoy being here regardless. Yeah, I guess I mean entertaining in like the purest sense of like being able to hold people's attention. When I first started streaming, I was so paranoid that I was going to be like boring. Where I was like, man, people are probably going to find me so boring. I wonder why they would watch me. And I think I still kind of have, like, issues with that sometimes, where it's, like... I guess a problem with it... I guess the root of that is also perspective. Like, the shit that I've acknowledged that if y'all were to meet me in person, I would act very differently than I do on stream. But my behavior on stream is actually fairly close to my behavior generally. The kind of shit that I say on stream is the kind of shit that I talk about with, like, my best friend or my girlfriend. The jokes that I make here are the same jokes, like the admittedly over-the-top, silly kind of ditzy behavior is something I do regularly act with my girlfriend and best friend. It'd be different. It's different with people that I don't know very well, but with people that I know very well, that I'm close to, this is how I act. Like, hate to break it to you, but I am this silly and low-key ditzy IRL, when I'm comfortable at least. So I guess it's just like, for me, this is just kind of my norm, I think. It took me a bit to warm up to actually, like, acting like this on stream, because I wasn't so comfortable with it when I first started, because it was very unfamiliar, and I had trouble settling into it. But I'm kind of at a point where I've settled into it, and I'm comfy with it. So now I am just kind of, like, not really filtered as much. Not like I used to be, at least. Which I think is a good thing. I hope it's a good thing. But, yeah. I don't know. Y'all know I'm obsessed with authenticity. That's why I make all the art and shit myself. I'm obsessed with being authentic and doing it all on my own and not, like, being fake, I guess. But yeah. I don't know. I think that's where that concern about becoming a bad person, quote-unquote, comes from, is where it's like, I don't want to be fake. I'm terrified of being fake. I'm terrified of being, like, I guess a bad influence, too. Which is also one of the reasons why I try to be very involved with, like, if shit, like, starts going sideways, moderation-wise, generally I want to be there involved. If it's, like, a big thing, I want to be, like, taking action in some way. just to prove that I can to myself and to others. I feel like that's an important like step in leadership. I think that's how I worded it. I talked about that with Galaxy a bit ago. But yeah. I think if you have that... wait, I already read that. Happened is that you made YouTube videos and TikTok videos that popped off, and they found you on Twitch. You did what every Twitch streamer should do. Interesting, yeah. You're being self-aware and cautious. That is true. Yeah. I don't know. The imposter syndrome gets me. I feel like I don't give myself enough credit. I spent most of my life thinking I was, like, a horrible person, so... I've only, like... It was only when I started going to, like, college or university where I was like, hey, I'm not a horrible person. I'm just extremely mentally ill and traumatized. And then that helped. So, yeah, but yeah, I still have, like, those lingering, like, thoughts. Also, good night, Maxine. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. It's been nice. I really appreciate it. But, yeah. Aww. Doubt can keep you humble. I have a famous friend who for years played to 5 people, and now he plays to thousands. Because of that, he is just grateful anyone shows up. No, I will not name them. Yeah, that's cool. I prefer that, honestly. I think a lot of people get really weird about famous people. I don't like that. Granted, I've met a couple famous people. I've met one, and I've worked jobs where I was around famous people, and they were very strict around, listen, if you are weird about a famous person, you're fired. Like, you cannot just, like, fucking fangirl over them all the time. You just, I don't know. I feel like I have, like, a habit of humanizing absolutely everything. And I feel like a lot of people kind of dehumanize celebrities and famous people. In different ways than dehumanization is normally used, but, like, I think it could still fall under dehumanization. But, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. There's a lot that goes into it. But yeah. I've always disliked how people get weird around famous people. I've never fangirled over anyone. But maybe I'm just the weird one there. Mostly in believing people actively dislike me with literally no reason to do so. Yeah, I get that. Two kind of streamers. I'm awesome and interesting. Why aren't more people watching me? Delusion versus why are there so many people here? I don't deserve it. Imposter syndrome. Yeah, I'm definitely imposter syndrome. Recommend your vid on YouTube first? Aw, nice. Yeah, I need to get back into, like, the YouTube stuff. I am starting to accept help with editing and stuff because I realize that I'm just gonna keep struggling with it if I keep trying to do it all on my own. But man, that's hard to do. It is hard to accept help like that. Especially when I feel like it's like my responsibility first to do everything. But yeah. When your viewership began to surge, you vibed a little uncomfortable. Even then, and it took a few more weeks for you to chill. Yeah, I was not used to the attention. I was a scholarship kid at a school where most people had very rich parents, many of whom were famous. Well, and I got used to understanding that rich and famous people are people at a very early age. I think one of the things that helped me with that, with understanding they're people, is understanding that they're bad people too. There's a lot of like celebrity people that are just straight up bad people. Like where it's like no matter their fame, no matter their wealth, no matter like their attention or their talent or whatever, that doesn't make them good people or people that deserve your praise or worship in any way. And just generally extending that, like, to other people, the people that are, like, genuinely good people, still, they don't deserve your praise just because they're famous. Like, I think that people often try to, like, it's like a bandwagon type effect. Where, like, somebody is, like, a celebrity or famous, and so then other people see that, like they build up a little fan base, then other people start, like, celebrating them with that fan base, and, like, the fan base grows, but, like, not just because of the celebrity, but also because of, like, the fan base's action. Like, the fan behavior and, like, the surge of, like, I don't know, becoming, like, like a sensation, or just being popular. You know, people wanting to, like, enjoy popular things and just kind of hopping on the bandwagon. There's a lot of, like, weird fucked up nuance to it. But yeah. Generalizing wildly, the people who want to be rich and famous are often bad people. People who became rich and famous accidentally by being good at something they were passionate about are often more grounded. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I think so too. My best friend has asked me for help. Like, he really wants to get into streaming. And he's asked me for help getting into streaming. And usually when he talks about streaming, he talks about these ideas of like us both being like big streamers and doing stuff, and like, you know, like the attention and I guess fame, quote unquote, that comes with being a big streamer. And it's cool. Like, I've had those thoughts before. Like, I feel like it's natural to have those kind of like visions, like those ambitious visions. But I think it is really important to like keep in mind that those are just fantasies more so than anything else, and don't go fucking chasing that mirage. I say that because a lot of the times that I'm giving him like advice for starting streaming and stuff like that, like I tell him, listen, you're gonna be a small streamer. Be a small streamer. Don't worry about it. Don't think about getting popular. Just ignore that. Don't focus on getting popular. Don't focus on getting like mainstream. Don't focus on getting like a lot of attention. None of that shit. You just gotta enjoy what you're doing. Because otherwise, you're gonna start to like see the people in your audience, the people in your community. I feel like it's really easy to start seeing them as like stepping stones. And I think that's fucked up. I think that that's like a real fucked up way of like viewing your pursuit. Where it's like, if you're streaming because because you think streaming will make you like famous or get you attention or make you popular, you shouldn't be streaming. Like, you should be streaming because you enjoy it, but you shouldn't be using streaming as a means to an end, because then you're just like using your audience for your own like what is it, to further your own ends. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, people that are like so obsessed with like, where it's like, oh, I want to get into streaming because I want to be a famous streamer, you know? I want the stuff that is associated with being a famous streamer. And it's like, you're not streaming because you actually want to stream, then you're streaming because you want to be a big streaming because you want to be famous more often than not. Like, it's, granted, there's like, I'm sure that there's like a middle line where it's like, you can have those ambitions and not be a total like dickhead, or not like have an unhealthy view of streaming, but I feel like it's a lot more common. It's a lot easier to have an unhealthy view of streaming if you treat it like that. And I think that's one of the reasons why I have a lot of trouble internalizing that I'm not a small streamer anymore. Because I feel like a lot of the stuff that I like about streaming, and a lot of the stuff that I pride myself about my community, and about like how I guess things function on my streams and in my community, is because of that kind of like small streamer mindset of like, yeah, I want to like say hi to everybody. I want to talk to everybody. I want to like have like conversations and keep it real, and like I don't want it to feel like I'm like putting on a show. I want this to be like a collaborative thing where it's like, it's not just me up here speaking into a void. It's having a dialogue. It's like a collaborative thing between me and the audience. Because I think that's what makes streaming, at least for me, special. I've always been obsessed with collaborative entertainment. Like, even with like TTRPGs, I've always like, I always try to like, when I'm talking about TTRPGs, I always like reinforce the idea with people, like, listen, because I'm a dungeon master, I'm a game master. No matter what, it's a collaborative thing. You're not just like telling your players what to do. You can't just railroad them. Like if that's what you want, then write a book. If you're playing D&D, you need to interact with the other people. Even if you're kind of running the show, quote unquote, you need to interact with them. They need to take part in it. And I guess I kind of have that mindset around streaming too. Like, I feel like if I wanted to just talk into a void or something like that, I'd just record videos. But I don't like that as much, which is why I have trouble keeping up with like pre-recorded videos and stuff like that. I like streaming because of the collaboration and the connection. And I don't know. A part of me is scared that like that I won't be able to handle it when things do get really big. But yeah. If that were to happen, yeah. Granted, I think I've adjusted mostly well enough. Even though I have to like skim chat now and I can't be fully engaged in chat, I still do try to like be very involved. If anything, my biggest problem right now is just keeping up with YouTube chat because it's so hard to keep up. Like, I'm so sorry, Francesca and Montana. And Snowjo. I'm sorry. But yeah, fluent in void tongue. Yes. Wait, I was marked with leadership qualities, but I don't know what that means still. Yeah. Yeah. I'm obsessed with leadership too. I'll say that much too. I have like when I grew up like in RTC and with my dad who's like in the military, so I always grew up with like a bunch of like leadership bullshit. And I always thought leadership was about like setting an example for people and like improving the lives of those that do decide to follow you. And I think I kind of like have taken followers, quote unquote, a little too literally when it comes to like it does like make me want to like do that leadership bullshit like I was saying earlier of like if there's something going on, I want to be a part of fixing it. I don't want it to seem like I'm disconnected from the community, which admittedly I'm more disconnected now because it's like Discord, like it's gotten so big it's hard for me to keep up with everything. But I don't want to be I especially don't want to be disconnected when it comes to like problems or any significant events. Like I want to be involved in that sense because I feel like that's important. I've never wanted to like be, I don't know. My ambitions for a streamer always, my ambitions as a streamer always have included me being reachable, I guess, if that makes sense. Although I guess that's kind of hard to explain. Kind of like how everybody can DM me. Like, literally anybody can DM me, pretty much. And even if I take a long time to respond, I'll still respond. I don't want people to feel like I'm some distant thing that they can't reach or talk to. I don't know. I get scared of that. But, yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna go pee real quick while we've got, a bit of a, like, ad break going on. So I'll be right back. Also, I'm gonna text my girlfriend while I'm in there, because she bought me ice cream last night, and I'm going over to her house after stream, and goddamn, I can't fucking wait. I really want that ice cream. But yeah, I'll catch up on chat when I get back. I still have some stuff to catch up on, and I'm sorry that I've been going on a rant that might be self-aggrandizing or some shit like that. I really don't want to seem, like, egotistical or, like... I'm always scared of, like, coming off, like, the person that's, like, humble bragging, I guess. But more imposter syndrome, maybe. Sorry. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
I know I've broken promises. I'm way too good at keeping you from getting in. I've seen exactly how this ends. I never get too close, afraid to lose again. 'Cause I'm thinking back to 17 when I was young and so naive, falling into love like such a fool. Yeah, I was dumb, but she was me. It broke my trust, and honestly, I never wanna feel that hurt again. I'm so done breaking down my walls for someone to break me till I fall apart. Loneliness is not that hard. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart, Can't help but wonder if it's me. You say I'm too closed off, or maybe we're not meant to be. And I'm afraid of who I've been. The weight of those mistakes I've made won't let me let you in. 'Cause I'm thinking back to 23 when I was drunk, and so was she. Said the words I love you for the first time. We fell so fast we couldn't see. Our story was a tragedy. I never wanna feel that hurt again. I'm so done breaking down my walls for someone to break me till I fall apart. Loneliness is not that hard. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart, And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's
I'm back. Plus, I did my Duolingo. Thank you for your patience. Wow. Knew they were getting big when someone tried to stalk me to get to him? Holy fucking shit. Sorry, Jade. I just saw that message. Dehumanization is the perfect way to describe that behavior. Oh, yeah. For real. Because it's like, it is very much taking somebody, like, and turning them to, like, kind of like a... It's idolizing people. I think idolization is definitely a form of dehumanization. It's not fun to be idolized. Guess not that I've had too much experience with it, but I know it's not great. Like if I get one more share secret thing in my Dove chocolates, I would be legally obligated to come out to someone. Real. That's famous people, not streamers, and one of them, I still cringe at the thought of meeting them. They were nice, and I was young, and I asked them why they left the show they were in. They said, oh yeah, their makeup was causing them medical issues. I mean, what the fuck do you say to something like that? You say, I'm glad you got out. You say, good job. I'm glad that you got out of that. I'm so sorry that happened to you. There's a certain very famous musician. My introduction to them was knocking on their door at 1 a.m. and saying, hi, are you XYZ's parents? I have them passed out drunk in the back of my car. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Avoid was how I view the streams when no one's in chat, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, you just pretend that you're not speaking to Avoid. At least that's what I did. That's why I started with George. I talked to George. If nobody was there, I figured I would be able to talk to George. What are the Peace for Wars? Complete the story. Do fans writing into the studios? Huh. Interesting. Be missing hella chats? I'm sorry! I'm trying. I know myself, I haven't streamed much in some time, but I know when I started into my affiliate grind, I really did it just because I might as well, and I figured it was one more way to find people to play games with. So I got affiliate, it became, hey, at least I can make something for my time. Many more recent events have vaulted over thoughts to mind. Same time, saying humble matters. Yeah. Etsy asked if I saw my anti-swastika patch without the cross out. Holy shit. Oh my god, Val. I'm sorry. Yeah, that sucks. A lot of things I can do well, but I don't enjoy. Leadership is one of them. I once astounded my employer by resigning from a management job to be a non-manager at a different company. Yeah, I think there's also a lot of stuff that's called leadership that isn't actually leadership. I think leadership is not just about telling people what to do. It's very much about taking care of people. Like, you have to, like, look out for them. I view it kind of like in a parental sense, I guess. Yeah. Like the people that you are leading, they're not just, like, there to listen to you. You don't just get to tell them what to do. You have to look out for their best interest. And I feel like a lot of people overlook that. Or they use people as a means to an end, which I've mentioned before. I really don't like. I think that's where a lot of like toxic middle managers operate, in that mindset of like, oh, so now they're mine to order around. Like, they have to do what I say now. That's what it means to be a leader, is that they have to listen to me. Not that I have to like look out for them or take care of them or anything. You know, the same kind of people, the same kind of toxic middle managers that if you make a mistake, they won't take responsibility for it. That's the other thing that comes with leadership. If somebody that, like, you're in charge of, like, if something goes wrong, they make a mistake, you have to own that. Even if you weren't the one that made that mistake, they were under your care. And they made that mistake under your care. And that is your responsibility. Even if you didn't make that mistake, they made that mistake without you stopping them or without you being involved. Somehow, you still have some responsibility to take for that. And those tough fucking toxic middle managers, you make a mistake and they'll throw you under the bus like fucking nothing. They'll throw you under the bus like it's nothing. And they'll say, well, I didn't do anything. It's not my fucking fault. It was you that messed up. And it's like, dude, it's your fucking job to make sure that I don't mess up. Especially when those same fucking toxic middle managers are the ones that told you to do the thing that you fucked up. Like, it just goes wrong so many ways. There's so many people that just don't understand what leadership actually is. And I hate it. I think it's stupid. If you're gonna like be in charge of people, if you want to like make yourself like a leader or like a community figure in some way, you have to like have a good mindset about it. Those aren't subordinates, they're people. Like, they're not subordinates, they're not just fucking followers, they're not just fans, whatever you want to fucking call them, they're people. And they're people that are there like because of you more often than not. And that means that you have a responsibility to them. Sure, they have a responsibility like to you in a sense if we're talking about like subordinates where they have to like listen to you and respect your leadership and stuff like that, but you also have a responsibility to them to like take care of them. And to make sure that like whatever happens, they are okay. It's I don't know. I think it's stupid. I think it's fucking stupid. I hate people that pretend like leadership just means I get to tell you what to do. I hate that shit. So fucking annoying. Maybe I'll eat some, maybe I'll drink some wine tonight with my girlfriend. She'll probably not like the wine. She'll probably not drink it, but I'll drink it. And maybe I'll get wine drunk. Wine drunk is so fun. Old family friends used to make their own wines. You'd walk into their house and get drunk on the fumes, and the wine itself was so freaking strong. Heck yeah. I want that. Glad it hasn't gone to their head. Whenever I see their album in stores, I flip it off and send them the picture. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Getting pictures of like, oh my god. I've mentioned this before, but there was one time one of my girlfriend's friends in her Discord server, one of my YouTube videos popped up on her feed. And she took a screenshot of it and then sent it to the Discord server with my girlfriend and was like, "Why is your girlfriend on my YouTube feed?" And like, that was just so fucking funny to me. Oh my god. It's so funny. Wow. I don't know. Yeah. Leader doesn't mean owner. Exactly, yeah. It's okay, it's hard to keep up with so many. Yeah, but I still like, it's kind of like I try to balance like how many like I don't just want to give up on it, but it's like at a point where I have to balance how much effort I put into reading all of them. What I used to do is I'd read each one thoroughly and like respond to each one, you know, like I'd be a lot more invested. But if I like, and we saw this when I got like a surge of viewership initially, if I do that, I'm never gonna catch up on chat. Like, I'll never be able to actively engage with people. And that's the whole point, is that I'm actively, like, engaging with people. That at least I will catch up and be, like, present in the conversation in some way. So I have to balance, like, the effort I put into reading it, like, with, like, the speed at which I read it. Where, like, I have to choose to read it fast or choose to read it thoroughly. And I'm trying to, like, get somewhere in the middle with it. But, yeah. Leader quality to aspire to is don't ask someone to do something you wouldn't do yourself. Oh, for real, yeah. No, yeah. Like, I think that's a perfect way of capturing it. Like, you know, if you're not comfortable doing something, what makes you think somebody else is going to be comfortable doing it? If they're volunteering, that's one thing. But you can't just be like, I wouldn't do it, but I'm going to make you do it because I don't want to do it. And it's like, okay, that's fucked up. Just say that you're like a shitty leader. Just say that you don't know, like, how to fucking take care of people. Just say that you're gonna be an absent father. I get it. Like, sorry. Unironically, I suck ass at thinking for myself. I really love when people tell me what to do. Oh yeah, no. That's the thing. That's also perfectly fine. Just you have to be smart about it. Like, not everybody is a leader. Some people are followers, and I get that. I feel like I am a follower a lot of the time. But also I'm the kind of person where it's like, I like being a follower, but if there's like a void in leadership, normally I'm the one that speaks up. And that's kind of been a lifelong thing that started in ROTC for me, where it's like, if nobody is like taking charge of a situation, normally I'll be the one to take charge, which helps in relationships. My girlfriend really likes it. That's one of the reasons why like she fell for me so quickly, is just because like, if she was uncertain about something or like was scared to do something, then I would like for instance, like her first time ever going to the women's bathroom was with me on our second date. She'd never been there before. and I held her hand and walked in with her, and I told her like how to like just go about it. You know, just pretend like you belong there. If anything goes wrong, don't worry. If there's some weird transphobic person, I'll back you up. Where it's like, I don't know. I guess I have a tendency to like take charge if it is necessary. You also see that like when it comes to like, I guess, stressful situations or doomer situations. The election is a great example of that. I was fucked up after the election. And I was like so upset and dooming so hard, but at the same time it was like I reached a point where it was like, okay, everybody else is also scared now, and that I need to like take care of first. Where it's like Rin messaged me, my girlfriend was stressed, Rin was stressed, people were like in the server stressed out about it, and it was like, okay, I'm stressed too, but I think it would be a better use of my energy to not like to just switch into like leader mode and try to like comfort others. I don't know. It makes me feel better too, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's something that I sacrifice like myself to do or something that I don't enjoy doing. It helps me a lot. Usually it helps me like stabilize and reorient myself, where it's like if I'm spiraling, it helps me to get out of that spiral where it's like, oh shit, something's wrong, I need to go take care of something. Or like, okay, I need to get out of this right now to take care of somebody else like that I care about. It helps. So yeah, I guess I'm the kind of person where it's like, yeah, I'm normally a follower. I enjoy being a follower and not having to think. But I will gladly take charge if I need to. It's something that I enjoy doing. I don't want to do it all the time. And I don't like pretending like I'm the best person for every situation. I think that's like the important thing is like generally when it comes to following versus leading, lead if you're the one best equipped for it. Otherwise, follow. You need to understand that you're not going to be the best for everything, that other people will be better or more knowledgeable or will be better in a certain situation. I would be fucking awful. Like I am not a leader when it comes to like just the computer building stuff. I'm not confident in my abilities. I would be talking on my ass, and I hate bullshitting people. So that's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, tell me what to do and I'll do it. You know, where it's like, yeah. So if you're gonna be a follower, like that's cool. Be a follower. Just be a smart follower. Don't just blindly follow instructions, because that's not following. That's just being a robot. And you're not a robot. You're a person. Even if you're a follower, even if you're not the leader, that doesn't mean that your thoughts and your opinions don't count. Leadership is something that you can only like really do if the people that you are leading either trust and or respect you. Ideally both. But yeah. And if they don't do that, if people lose that respect and they don't trust you anymore, good fucking luck. You're out. You're not gonna get shit done. And usually that only happens because you failed to like make yourself trustworthy before, where you bullshitted and talked out of your ass. Oh, I want to smooch the Dragon Man in Baldur's Gate 3. What's wrong with me? Nothing. Nothing is wrong with you. Lizard on lizard action is totally cool. Sorry, lizard on dragon action. Yeah. I don't like being the leader, but I have to trust anybody else to do it. Yeah. It's like, I don't like always being the leader, but I just, at the same time, you know, when it comes to like, I can either like get my shit together and take charge, or I can see like X person or Y thing go wrong and people get hurt. Then it's like, okay, I'd rather like you know, fucking get my shit together like than watch people get hurt because of my inaction. Inaction is action, and if nobody else is taking action, normally you're gonna be the one that has to start taking action. Kind of like oh, good night, ray guns, sleep well. Like in the example of like, if there's an emergency, like say somebody's choking and everyone's standing around doing something, you gotta just fucking start telling people what to do. I don't know, go up and like give them the Heimlich something, tell somebody to call 911 if you can't figure it out. Like you just gotta tell people what to do. Like just straight up point at them. Like because otherwise they're just gonna stand there. That's like an example of that, where it's like, inaction is action. Like, and you need to take action sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry for the rant. Falling out of purgatory into just being a furry. What does this world come to? Wouldn't you be a scaly? I feel like you'd be a scaly, not a furry. Isn't scaly a thing? I'm not, like, involved in, like, furry communities, but I'm pretty sure scaly is a thing. My knowledge about furries mainly comes from, I think it's Click. Like, the Click. Hasn't he done, like, a few furry IRL things? I've watched, like, one or two of those videos. Oof. Want to be an entire car? Same. Or a ghillie or a finny? I've never heard of that. Ghillie or finny? That's new. Both willing to teach or be taught? Aw. Yeah. I think so too, Galaxy. I think that's a good way, good way of looking at it. Yeah. Because we both are willing to teach or be taught. Yeah. I think that's important. I think it's important to have that nuance. I feel like having one person always take, like, the leadership role, generally not helpful. Like, especially when you force them into, like, a leadership role where they're not familiar, like, with what they're trying to be in charge of. I think I usually take a leadership role, like, most often. Oh, hi, Lyric! Good luck at work. Yeah. I feel like those all sound fishish. Yeah, I can see that. I can see them being fishy. I've just never heard of them before. Oh, Lizard, I've found God. That's the fit. I found God. Praise be to he. I know how to do, like, the cross. Like, it's like I'm doing the cross. But yeah, I found God. That's all. I'm a goodly Christian girl now. A goodly Christian girl. So, yeah. Just T-pose on us? That's how you do the cross, right? It's like, because then it's like, I'm like cross shape. Is that how you do it? Or wait, sorry. Cross. Cross. I'm a goodly Christian girl now. I've found God. Look at how holy I am. But, yes. So, yeah. Oh, so you're Christian? Recite the entire Bible in Japanese. Yeah. Jesus, good. The end. I think that's how it's pronounced. But yeah. Very, very holy. I know, right? Look at how holy I am. Boom. Holy. But yeah. Look at my holiness, yes. Sorry, what did I miss? What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh gosh. I don't remember what I was saying. He was tied up really cold. Oh my god. Hi, Snowy. Says trans bad, hate everything. Oh my god, yeah. Jesus famously did not say be kind to each other. Okay, that's not Jesus's message. That was never his message. His message was only white, straight, cis people deserve rights. Everyone else goes to hell. That's what Jesus is known for. That's what Christianity is based in. But yeah. Hi, Mr. Halloween. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm feeling a lot better today. Fuck, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. I was saying something about Galaxy, I'm pretty sure. Or something about forcing one person to be a leader sucks. That's not great. Okay, but what about leadership was I saying? Huh. Chapstick. Damn it. Oh, good luck at work. Yeah. I don't know. Something about something leadership. I'll remember it in a second. Oh, my brain is hurting trying to remember it. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Andromeda merger imminent. My cousin Finny, oh my god. Hi, GT Warden. Talking about it later, the manager admits them. Probably it's bad for giving up. Oh my fucking god. The exact thing just happened. My brother, his manager told him to do something a certain way, then he ended up missing something important and it might fuck up the promotion he was applying for. Yeah, fuck that manager. Take responsibility for your bullshit. God. That's also why I make a big note of, like, apologizing or, like... It's hard for me to, like, accept when I do something wrong or I make a mistake. That's something that I've had to learn to do, and I still struggle with sometimes. But if I make a mistake, generally I'll just be like... My bad. I'll do it in a joking way that helps. I've noticed it helps if I do it jokingly, where it's like, okay, that's my L. And then I'll put like an L sticky note on my forehead or stuff like that. I did that with my best friend the other day, where he proved me wrong about something. I was like, okay, my L. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. I'll wear the L. It's like, yeah. I don't know. Just take responsibility, people. Take responsibility. If you're gonna want to fucking be in charge of other people, you have to take responsibility for them. Kind of like this sounds a little fucked up, but kind of like pets or children, where it's like, if your pet or your child does something wrong that hurts or impacts somebody else, something like that, you can't blame just them. You are responsible for that, because that is your pet and or child. You are responsible for them and their behavior. Kind of like that. Found some pot in my desk. My life was so great right now. Oh my god, I love pots and pans too. Fuck. Man, I wish I could remember what I was saying. I don't know. Galaxy's cool. Follow Galaxy. We'll say that's the lesson. Form. Boom. Shout it out. Yeah. Anyways, I guess we should do something, huh? Pansexual. I love cookware. Same. Yeah. Except I'm like gynosexual. I love gynecologists. That's my favorite. Galaxy is pretty. Fucking for real. Good lord. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, alright, Voice of the Void. We can do that. We're almost at like the 3-hour mark. Let me talk to my girlfriend real quick. I know that she's taking this week off of work. Maybe I can call her. So she shouldn't be at work. She shouldn't be busy. Yeah. Fin sexual. I'm into Finn. Hmm. Who isn't? I think technically I'm not. Or I don't fucking know. I don't know them enough. I guess I don't know her enough. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see why I would be. I've been very open about being Demi. I'll admit that they are attractive, but that's more of like a superficial surface level thing. It doesn't really mean that I find them like sexually attractive. I've always had trouble explaining like I guess how sexual attraction works for me. I can acknowledge that somebody's attractive. That doesn't mean that I'm sexually attracted to them. I don't know. It gets complicated. But yeah, I don't know anything about them. I think that also is the reason why I've never, like, what is it, fangirled or, like, simped over, like, celebrities. Because I don't know jack shit about them, and they could be the worst fucking partner. And I wouldn't know, so it's like, why would I be interested? But you'd be surprised, Song, to fancy the fuck out of someone? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I do. Granted, I realize that's not everybody. Some people can have, like, that connection or attraction regardless of knowing them, but I can't. Nah. Yeah, I think it's like, I think it's a Demi thing. It really depends on the person, but yeah. I don't know what gray ace means, but yeah. I was just talking about this with my friend Opal, when I was at her house the other night. I'm, like, trying to come to terms with being, like, pretty ace myself. Yeah, but yeah. Hi, Alice. Welcome back. We're doing good. We're chilling. Yeah. I don't know. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm trying to come to terms more with being ace. I think I'm ace in the specific like the type of demi ace where it's like I literally just do not find people sexually attractive. Like I very rarely find people sexually attractive. That does not mean that I don't enjoy or don't like sex. I do, and that's one of the reasons. That's one of the things that has made it really hard for me to accept. Is like I like sex. I'd like to think that I'm a very sexual person, but I don't really experience a lot of sexual attraction. It's extremely rare that I do, and it's very dependent on my mood and how well I know somebody. But like most people in public, I just don't find them like sexually attractive. Most people generally, I just don't find sexually attractive. There are even times where, like, I don't find my partners sexually attractive. Like, I have those, like, phases. Yes. Because as far as my understanding of asexuality is mainly you don't experience sexual attraction. That does not mean that you can't have sex or that you're sex repulsed. That's a type of ace. Like, ace people can be sex repulsed or not be interested in sex at all. But as I understand it, just basic asexuality is you just do not experience sexual attraction. But yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'm grace. I'm grace sexuality. A mix, Violet, where it's like I just don't experience it a lot. And I can experience it with people that I know well enough, but that's circumstantial. Like I said, even with my, like, partners, like, there are times with my girlfriend, like, where I just don't really feel sexually attracted to her. Granted, that doesn't mean I don't feel other types of attraction, which is usually like what I confuse sexual attraction with, is platonic attraction and romantic attraction, which is why I've always had a problem of sleeping with my friends when I probably shouldn't have, and like confusing platonic attraction with people for sexual attraction, where it's like, oh wait, also, good night song, sleep well, thank you for hanging out. Oh, go get some water. I'm sorry that your tummy hurts. I hope that you have like Tums or something like that. But yeah, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thought you were Ellie, yeah. But yeah, so it's like circumstantial. It fluctuates, but generally speaking, it's why I feel really weird when people like ask me if I find them attractive, because usually it's like I don't know what to say. I can recognize if somebody's like conventionally attractive or not. I can like recognize if I find them like personally attractive, but like just like based on my personal tastes. But I feel like I don't experience attraction to people in the same way other people do. Like I can't just tell somebody that they're like sexy or shit like that, because I just don't really know what that means. It's weird. Yeah, like it's like attraction, I guess like appearance does kind of play a part, mainly just like because then if I do experience sexual attraction at some point, it makes it easier, I guess. But even then, it's dependent on whether I know the person or not. And I feel like some of the times when I find people attractive, it's more so because I feel like I'm supposed to find them attractive rather than actually finding them attractive. Which is a mind fuck, believe me. Yeah. Goblin didn't know what I looked like when we first got together. Yeah. Weird. Brains are weird. Yeah. So, yeah, it's weird. So that's one of the, like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm coming to terms still with being ace. Where it's like, I had an experience with my friend the other night, and I'm not gonna go into details, obviously. But I had no expectations, and I was not expecting fucking anything to happen. I had no interest in it. But then one thing just led to another, and like, she was asking me about that. About like, she was confused on that, like, because I mentioned like being ace and stuff like that, and I was like explaining like, well, yeah, like, just because like, you know, I'm not like really feeling like that attraction right now. You know, stuff happened that made me feel more comfortable and made me feel aroused, I guess. And that was the main thing that like made me interested. It wasn't like that there was some pre-existing underlying attraction there. It was just the actions that were taken. Because it was like, it started like with just her giving me a massage, like, and you know, stuff like that. Whereas just like, it wasn't because there was any expectations, underlying attraction or stuff like that. It was just the circumstances just like happened to line up for me to feel interested in that moment. That's kind of how it is. I think my girlfriend's fairly similar. Because usually, like, it's just, like, very, it's, like, her and I have issues with planning any activity like that. Where it's, like, we don't like it being planned, generally. It's very much got to be, like, a spontaneous, spur-of-the-moment kind of thing. Yeah. It's weird, but I don't know. I feel like a part of me, I feel like a reason that I've had trouble accepting this is because I feel like a bad person if I acknowledge, if I say that I don't feel like sexual attraction really that much. I feel like a bad person. Especially because I feel really shitty like having to admit like that, yeah, sometimes like I just don't feel like sexually attracted by sexually attracted to my partners. Granted, it's not their fault. I'm not really feeling sexually attracted to anybody, but I feel like that's like the kind of thing that like generally people are gonna like sneer at you if you say, where it's like, oh well, what's wrong with you, do you not like your partner? It's like, no, So my like even when I have those times with my girlfriend is still incredibly attractive to me, but like the main attraction that I feel towards her is like this really strong romantic attraction. Like, and platonic attraction too. But like the sexual attraction is just like very fleeting. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, but it's something I'm still coming to terms with. Yeah, Gabi mentioned, for real. Hi, Moonbug. Time is soup. It always starts the massage, right? I can find people attractive, obviously not know that nothing is ever going to happen between us, especially if they are just the worst person. I am pretty vain when it comes to what I find attractive in a person. If the person I find attractive, I'd be punching way, way above my weight to even ask them out. I get rejected by them. I mean, that's kind of normal, I feel like. Hi, Saturn. Welcome in. I know people do put a lot of focus on sexual compatibility within relationships. The right people, you make things work. Yeah, I'm the type of person that puts a lot of emphasis on sexual compatibility. Because I think that if you are a person where, like, sex is a big part of your relationships, then, yeah, you need that sexual compatibility. Because that's a big part of your relationship. It makes sense that, like, you would want to have that compatibility. If you're not like that big into sex, or sex isn't that big of a deal to you, then it's like, then you don't have to like worry about it so much, because it's like, it's not an important aspect of your relationship then. For me, sex is an important aspect of my relationships though, because I like sex. I just wish that I was, I guess, more into it, or like had more of that like attraction. I feel like I experienced what it was like to have that when I first started progesterone and had like that progesterone horny. Like if you like started progesterone, most people know what I'm talking about. You get incredibly fucking horny. And I feel like when that happened, I did experience that, and I missed that. I feel like I felt more normal, like sex-wise then, like and I don't have that anymore. And that's chill, but I'm still coming to terms with it. But yeah. Not needing to have that is a big part of the relationship. Yeah, yeah. Just keeps getting crazier for me. I'm not gonna yap about it publicly here. Yeah, I mean, feel free to yap about it if you want. Easy to feel bad for not being into it. Yeah. I am not going to make you do anything, but feel free to talk about it if you ever want to. But yeah, I don't know. Weird things like that. Wild to think about. Yeah, I don't know. These are weird things to talk about. Weird introspection, weird things to think about for me. Where it's like, damn, I really just don't know a lot about myself. Don't know as much as I think I do. It's also just really conflicting. It's really weird thinking like, yeah, I don't experience sexual attraction. I don't have a lot of like sexual interest in people, but I'm interested in sex just as a concept, just not in people specifically. Weird. Very weird. Yeah. Let me see if my girlfriend texts me back, because I need to ask her when she wants to meet up, when I'm supposed to come over, because that's gonna dictate when I kind of end stream. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen real quick and call her. So I'll be right back. Ah! I love my girlfriend so much. Fuck! Ah, she's so cute. Losing my mind. Okay, sorry. So I'm going for another hour and maybe hour and a half. Well, more like hour to hour and 20 minutes. I'm gonna be ending either 10 or 10:30 my time. It's 9:07 right now. In that ballpark. So yeah. Okay, anyways, let me see. What's going on? Asking your GF when you're allowed to come. Bottom behavior. Uh-huh. You'd of course know what bottom behavior is. I'm sure. So a friend I met at the beginning of the month started asking to play like COD and shit together, so we started playing, and she ended up falling for me, and I fell for her. Issue is that she had a BF at the time, and we kept talking over the last weeks. She talked to her BF about a poly relationship, and he asked her if she was sure that she wasn't poly, and well, I guess he got pretty upset. And ads. Got pretty upset last night at that. Wait. Talked to her BF about a poly relationship. He asked her if she was sure that she wasn't poly. Okay, Con. Talked this morning. It was nice and sweet. Just went and talked to him earlier, and Willie broke up with her, and I told her from day one I'd support her no matter what. Here we are. I am now the emotional support human, and there is potential that she asked me out after she processed all this, after being broken up with. Interesting. Hold up, I'm a little confused. Okay, so the boyfriend asked her about if she was poly, and she said no. She said she wasn't poly. And then she was asking, and then she was like, maybe I am poly. Huh. Okay, so is she poly or not? Or here, let me catch up on chat in a second. Yes. Hi, Leo. Hi. She talked to him about the poly relationship. Okay, so she's poly. Her boyfriend is not poly. They agreed to be in a monogamous relationship, and he was not poly. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Well, that sucks. But, you know, probably good. Probably good. Yeah. Yeah, probably good they weren't together then. Hmm. Yeah. I'd say just keep, you know, you seem to be approaching with caution, but keep that up. Keep up with the caution. Very sensitive smells, for instance. Oh yeah. I hate smells. Although no. I'm sensitive to smells, but I fucking love the way my girlfriend smells. I will gladly smell my girlfriend's sweat. It's the only time I've ever liked smelling sweat. I don't have what it takes to be poly. I fully support your freedom to love whoever you want, but for some reason I find it gross. Bothers me. Why do you find it gross? What about it is gross to you? Because now let's unpack that, Francesca. Girl smell is so nice. Girl sweat is also nice. Here, we'll try Voices of the Void. Well, I'm like how is it gross is like what I'm wondering about. Like, cause gross is a very choice word to use to describe that. Oh god, computer, please stop. Fucking. Alright. Alright. Maybe I'll refund your points, Vi, just to make you suffer. Girls do smell nice all the time. Also, hi, Nessie. Unless it's my scent, then I'm not down with it. I'm neutral with my own scent, I guess. Just to imagine myself doing it is gross, let alone imagining someone else doing it. Doing what? I feel like you don't fully understand what polyamory is. Just as a quick rundown, polyamory is... Huh? Polyam now? I don't know if that's the term. What's wrong with poly as a term? I'm gonna keep using poly, because I don't see what the problem with that is. I will say, Francesca, being poly is more stressful than a normal relationship, but also less stressful at the same time. Stressful for different reasons, because in polyamorous relationships, you generally talk and communicate and work through a lot of issues and stressors that you'd normally not have the same tools to address in a monogamous relationship. Let's see. Sitting here. There it is. There's the boy smell. Why do you hate it here, Jade? Sorry, Cyclow, are you okay? Polyham, oh god. You want to do the sniff the girls without misgendering them, oh my god. Said we should petition for that change a week or so ago. Oh yeah, and that's why we got the new redeem. Hi, Cecilia. Total just to change that emote. Oh my god. Good job. Good job, boy lover. You did it. See if my computer can even fucking run Krita. That's gonna be the hard part. Poly is great and horrible, huh? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Same way that violence is worse when there's more people involved. Polyamory is comparing okay, this is why I'm concerned, Francesca. You used gross to describe polyamory, and now you're comparing it to violence, which I'm not saying that you're coming at this from like a bad faith interpretation. It's just I feel like the language with which that you're approaching polyamory can be assigned to some underlying biases that you have against it that probably are not accurate or healthy to have. Polyamory is just having multiple romantic relationships. It's just about like it's just the concept of being able to love multiple people at the same time. That's all polyamory is. And there's plenty of different types of polyamorous relationships and stuff like that. So I feel like you don't have an accurate understanding of what polyamory actually is, especially with how polyamory is often just represented with stereotypes and tropes that are inaccurate and harmful, even bigoted against it. And I feel like that's your understanding of polyamory. And it's a flawed understanding, I would say, if so. Hardest part of poly is explaining to my family that's not cheating. Oh my fucking god, tell me about it. I was talking to Mork about that last night. No, yeah, Francesca, I'm not saying that it has to be your thing. I'm saying I know it's not your thing, but the way that you're saying it's not your thing and why it's not your thing is concerning. And I feel like there is some underlying judgment there of polyamorous people that I don't think is very healthy. Even if it's not your thing, like, the way with which you are explaining why it's not your thing seems to be coming from a place of, like, a disgust reaction, which is not healthy. Like, it cannot be your thing, and you can also not view it as gross or, like, almost, like, unethical. It seems like you view it. Hi, Jonah. I'm doing good. Well, polyamory, like, is literally just about having multiple romantic relationships. Like, being able to have multiple romantic connections. Also, yeah, Leo. I was talking about that with Mork last night. Like, about fucking, I was making a joke about, like, yeah, polyamory, it's just cheating on your partner, so just go cheat on your partner instead. Like, why make up words for it or shit like that, but... You can kinda influence what you find gross. Because generally, if you're finding something gross, you have a reason for it. And that's what I'm trying to, like, get to. Because I'm poly. So hearing, like, that you find polyamory gross, you can see how that's a little sus, right? Where it's like, I can get if poly isn't your thing, but, like, you don't gotta, like, be going around like, yeah, polyamory is gross. Where it's like, okay, cool. Because then it's like, are you saying that I'm gross because I'm polyamorous? Like, you see where it, like, it comes down to, right? You find things gross for a reason. So that's why I'm like, I feel like your reasoning is not great. Whether it's your thing or not, if you're finding it gross, that's the concern. Is that you find it gross and that you're comparing it to violence. That's where it's like, I speak Spanish, right? What do you mean when you say don't be a bigot? Like, do you not know what the word bigot means? Or, but, it's basically just like, don't be fucking, discriminatory or, biased. Don't judge people based on characteristics or identities that you know, they happen to have or be, in an uncontrollable kind of sense, if that makes sense. Like, don't judge people for their race. Don't judge people for their gender identity. Don't judge people for their sexuality. Don't be biased against them for any of those reasons. These are immutable characteristics about them, and it is disrespectful to judge or have biases against them for that. Usually because those biases come from a bad place. Comparing consensual ethical relationships to violence is complicated, to say the least. Yes. Wait for ads. Are ads happening? Or huh? I don't know if you saw my reply. I don't know either. Oh, Polynesian people? Oh, yeah, well... what can I say? Okay, Francesca, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're right. You don't need a reason to be averse to something, but you just said why you're averse to it. You associate it with a lack of self-control. That's not good. That's not good. That's not great. Like, polyamory is not about a lack of self-control. What do you mean, lack of self-control? Because, like, you have some concerning language and perspective on this that is inaccurate as to what polyamory is. You are having this gross reaction based on a false idea of what polyamory is. And that's why I'm discussing this, is because I feel like this should be corrected. Like, that you can, I feel like you should have a correct understanding what polyamory is, rather than this negative preconception that you seem to have about it. Poly isn't for everyone, but if done correctly, it's a great experience. Yeah. Context. Correct equals healthy, safe, and respective manner. Yeah. How I always explain poly to people, also, hi Sophie, is that having more than one partner, but I find it works best if both parties agree on the third partner involved, and said third party have qualities that are for both you and your primary partner, and qualities that you and your partner aren't fully able to give each other. I wouldn't say that. I think that's a type of polyamory, but there's a lot of different types and manifestations of polyamory. That's one type of manifestation, yeah. But that's not like, that's why I say polyamory at its most basic is just about having multiple romantic relationships, multiple romantic connections with people. The shape that takes is extremely circumstantial and arbitrary. Some people prefer hierarchy polyamory, which I think is extremely unhealthy, and I don't support that. But fucking what can you do? There's group polyamory. There's entirely separate polyamory, where it's like you just have separate partners from one another. There's a lot of different manifestations that can take. Normally, polyamorous people have a preference for which manifestation they prefer, for which type of polyamory they prefer. Yeah, I think I prefer kitchen table polyamory too, if I remember what it is correctly. But yeah, I'd also I think I'd also prefer group polyamory, although that's extremely hard to make work. Well, sorry, less that, it's extremely hard to find. But yeah. Oh yeah, but yeah, I think that people can be so without being polyamorous. I think in that instance, it's just about balancing your expectations of a relationship. Also, let me look up kitchen table polyamory. Holy fuck, Krita. Real quick, let me fix this emote that Violet seems to have a problem with for some reason. I didn't add more stink lines, but I extended the middle stink line. I'm not used to talking to people. Francesca, you're chilling. I mean, your language is offensive, don't get me wrong. Well, actually, no, it's not offensive. It's more so concerning. It could be offensive. I accept you just happen to be working, you just happen to be talking to, the person that is the least, the least, I don't know, offended person. I'm used to talking about people about this stuff. Chronic foot and mouth disease, aw. Yeah, Francesca, there's no beef or anything. I'm not upset with you. However, this is behavior that definitely should be corrected, because that's just an unhealthy perspective to have. A very biased and low-key, what is it? Low-key bigot in a sense, I guess? I don't know. I'm not saying that you're a bad person for having this perspective, but it's a bad perspective to have. And you should definitely correct that. I just get the feeling that if you replace being poly with being gay, it becomes clear why people might find it offensive. Yeah, I feel the same way. In my head, I was actually doing that. I was thinking about using that as an example. Like, I think if you said, like, I just think that being gay is about a lack of self-control is all, and it's like, that's kind of sus. That's wacky. Believe me, I get you on the unresolved sexual trauma, Francesca. But that doesn't, like, that might explain why you have these negative biases and judgment toward polyamorous people, but that doesn't excuse it. Explanations can be different from, like, excuses, you know? Just because that might be how you got here doesn't mean that it's good for you to stay here. That might be how you got to have these opinions, but you shouldn't stick around with these opinions. Well, we were getting into that. You say you don't know why you dislike it, but we have one reason, is because you see it as a lack of self-control. So then the question is, why do you see it as a lack of self-control? I don't want to be hostile. I don't mean to be hostile with this. There's, like, no bad blood or anything. It's one of those things where it's like, this is problematic, and you should fix that. But fucking Rome wasn't built in a day. Fix it, like, with time. This isn't the kind of thing where it's like, I can just snap and it's like, oh my god, now I'm so much better. Like, that's not how it works. So I don't expect you to just immediately, like, get better and, like, stop feeling this way. But we should definitely work on this. You should definitely work on this. That I will say. Which is why I'm talking about it. Because I feel like it's helpful to do so. Dad cheat on my mom with 1,000 women. That's it's like repressed polyam. Like, if you have been traumatized, think it's disgusting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was probably like, Francesca, polyamory is not about sleeping with multiple people. That's why I want to address this, because this is a very common misconception that people use to demonize polyamorous people. Like my mom, like, has referred to polyamory as, like, just wanting to cheat. That's not what it is. Which is why I want to address this, because this is a misconception that I think that you should correct. Polyamory is about multiple romantic connections. Sure, there can be sex involved, but, like, it's also important to note polyamory is about consensual relationships. Sure, you might be having sex with multiple people. I have had sex with multiple people while in a relationship with my girlfriend. However, we've talked about that. We agreed. That's consensual. My girlfriend could still cheat on me, and that'd suck. And I'd be really upset about that, and that is something that I'm genuinely afraid of. Cheating just looks different for us. If my girlfriend cheating is not her having sex with somebody else, it's her having sex with somebody else behind my back. Because we have an agreement. We have an agreement on our relationship. There are rules. And she has to communicate if she is doing something. If she is getting involved with somebody else, she has to communicate that with me. It's cool. As long as she communicates it, she's not doing anything that's against the rules, such as, like, not communicating, keeping it a secret, getting involved with somebody that she knows I will be upset about. Like, if there's one person that's, like, I don't know, the classic example. Say I've got, like, some bully, and we'll call this bully, Bully Bill. Bully Bill. If my girlfriend went, like, and slept with Bully Bill, knowing that I would be upset about that, then that would be breaking the rules. Because she knows that I'd be upset about that. That would be cheating. I could just never stop being jealous of the other person or people personally. That's cool. That's cool. Like I said, polyamory doesn't have to be for you. But polyamory is not just about sleeping around. Whether polyamory is for you or not, you cannot go around spreading this idea that polyamory is just about cheating on your partner. Me and my girlfriend are poly, and I love my girlfriend very much. But I also can acknowledge that I could probably love somebody else too. It's kind of like, you're not poly. We're just going to work off the assumption you're not poly, because that's what you're saying. You're monogamous. You are capable of one romantic connection. And that's like just how you work. For me and my girlfriend, we're not like that. For us, we're capable of one romantic connection, or two, or three. And the way that you feel not having like that one connection, it's kind of similar to how I feel sometimes. Where like, I have my romantic relationship with my girlfriend. I have that connection. But at the same time, I feel like I could have more. So I still kind of feel that longing sometimes. Where it's like, I don't feel entirely like I don't feel like I'm loving as much as I could. Because I can only love so much with one person. And believe me, I fucking love my girlfriend more than I've ever loved anybody else. But love is not the same. Like, you don't love the same, like, you don't love the same way twice. Every person, you have a different love with them. It's kind of like... well then, I hope that this helps. Think of it like this. Think of it like colors. Love is not the same. It's never the same. The way that you love one person, it's not going to be the same as the way you love another person. The way I love my girlfriend is like loving in the color pink. And I enjoy loving in the color pink. And I love her as much as I can in this pink way. But I also realized that I could love somebody else in a blue way. Like, and that would be a different kind of love, a different feeling love, a different type of love. Like, love is different. Every time you feel it, it's different. The way that I loved my girlfriend in high school is different from the way I love my girlfriend right now. The way I love my ex is different from the way I love my girlfriend right now, and different from the way I love my girlfriend in high school. It's different. Every love is a different flavor. And for me and my girlfriend, we feel like we can have multiple flavors. And it just kind of works like that. It's not that I'm loving multiple people in like the same way. It's not like the way I love my girlfriend is the same way I want to love other people, and I just don't feel like my girlfriend is giving me enough. I'm getting as much as I need, as much as I want. I'm giving as much as I need and as much as I want with my girlfriend. We share that love. It's extremely like strong connection and bond that we share, and I really appreciate it. But I also acknowledge that there are other types of love that I can feel. And even if I like love my girlfriend as much as I can, in the way, in like the with the type and like of love that I have with her, there's other people that I could have different types of love with. Yeah, no, you are so good, Francesca. It's okay. You're so good. Like, and you'll experience like that different like shades of love thing. Yeah. Because that doesn't just apply for polyamorous people. The way that you'll love like the first person that you love, you're gonna feel love with them that is like different from the love that you'll feel from your next partner if you break up with them. That's not a polyamorous specific thing. That's everybody. Like even like monogamous people love different people differently. That's one of the reasons why like, you know, like monogamous people, like say like widows, where they're like they married, like they had the love of their life, and then they lost them, and they start dating again, and they find somebody else. They're not, that relationship is not replacing or like what is it, like it's not replacing or diminishing the love that they had for their like spouse that they lost, because they still have that love there. It's just now there's also another love there. There's a different type of love there. monogamous people can experience this and understand it. That's just one of the ways that they can. So I've got like this type of strong love with my girlfriend, but I have enough room in my heart for multiple types at the same time. Like, monogamous people, they've only got enough room for like the one type at a time. But polyamorous people have enough room for multiple types at a time. It's kind of like that, where I just have like more space there. Like, I can fit more different types of love in the same heart, if that makes sense. Love, like, not all... Well, first of all, love is never unconditional. Even, like, love from your parents, love from your family, that's all conditional. And this is, like, something that I feel like a lot of people have trouble internalizing. But it's true. If my brother... Like, I love my brother unconditionally, you could say. He's my family, and that love is going to be there. If he did something awful, that love would diminish in a very real and very extreme extent. Like, if he like ended up being a serial killer, that love would diminish a lot. Love is unconditional in the sense that once you've like felt that love, you're always gonna have echoes of it. But that doesn't mean it's always gonna be present and upfront. My brother did something awful. If he ended up like being a serial killer, I would not be actively loving him as much. I feel like I would be more so disgusted by him and his behavior. I'd still feel those echoes of love there, though. I'd still know, even if I don't actively feel this love, that I did love him before. And that, in its own right, is a form of love. Is that like, traces. Is that those traces of love. I don't love my girlfriend from high school anymore. But I feel those traces of love. It's kind of like scars in a way. Where it's like, or imprints. Even if that love isn't there, the imprint is there. Even if you don't feel that love actively, you know that the love was there. And that it always will have an effect on you because it left that imprint. But it doesn't have to be there. Something else can take its place. It's, you know, it's a cat screaming. It's kind of like your heart just changes shape, person to person. Because your heart, like, those imprints change you. I don't love my ex. Like, not anymore, not in the same way. Kind of like, the love is still there, but it changes shape. Basically disown me for being bi. I'll never see my niece or nephew. I'm so sorry about that. But, yeah. After the person leaves, second guessing if they loved you at all, when you really thought they did. Yeah. And I think that in those instances, whether they loved you or not, or I think that you could say that it's pretty easy to assume that they did love you in a way. It's just that the way that they loved you was not the same way that you loved them. And that's okay. And it's probably best to be separate in that sense. Yeah. But yeah, like Leo said, love being conditional does feel more beautiful and real because it can diminish. Love is unconditional in the sense in that it is forever going to have an effect on you. It's forever going to leave a mark on you. You're forever going to be influenced in some way by it. That love might disappear, and it might leave an imprint, or maybe it changes shape. Like you know, exes that stay friends, where that love changes from romantic love to platonic love. That happened with my ex in high school, where, like, when we broke up, we reconnected and became friends after a bit, and now I'm still friends with her. So, the love that I felt at that time when we were together, that romantic love, that love is gone. But it was replaced by, like, a platonic love that I still kind of feel for her, even though we don't really keep in touch, and I don't see her or talk to her very often, if at all. You know, we've got very different lives, but there is still some of that, like, platonic love there. And that wouldn't have been there if we didn't have that romantic love to start with, but love doesn't ever really go away. At least it's never like it never was there. Love is, you're always gonna know that the love was there, either because it leaves a mark on you or because it changes shape. That's kind of why people say hatred is just the opposite side of, like, it's the other side of the coin of love. Hatred is just love turned sour. It's where it becomes like more negative than anything. But like hatred comes from love. But yeah. And that's okay, Francesca. When it comes to writing stories, it's best to write about experiences. And if you haven't had that experience yet, then it makes sense that you wouldn't be able to write about it yet. I feel like I would still struggle to write about it myself. But yeah, it's easier to write from your own experiences. And if that's an experience that you haven't had yet, then that's okay if you can't write about it. Because you'll have that experience eventually. And then when you do, then you can write about it. My best friend, like, he's like the same age as me. And he's struggled with, like, he hasn't had a lot of, like, romantic experience. He's had, like, one boyfriend, and their relationship didn't last super long. But he struggles, like, to come to terms with, like, the idea that he, just because he hasn't, like, gotten that experience yet, that he is still going to get it eventually. And I have to, like, help keep him grounded and remind him, like, it's never too late. There's never, like, a point that you pass where it's like, okay, now you'll never get another opportunity. In reality, like, you have the whole rest of your life. Like, love is not something that, like, ever stops. Love is eternal. Like, and that potential for love is always there. And it's always going to be there. All throughout your life. So yeah. Not having the experience is an experience itself. Yeah. Not a sci-fi fantasy hermaphroditic wolf girl vigilante with police super which police superheroine. Yeah. That would make your options easier. You'd get more options, I feel like, from that, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter who you are. Love is a part of human nature. And that's always there. For better or for worse. Think about it like this. The worst people in human history have been able to find love and experience love. Everybody does. It is human nature. I guess except aromantic people. But it is human nature, like, to experience that and to desire it. Most people do. And that's okay. It's something that you'll never be able to fully escape. Like, whether you tried or not. You're gonna experience love eventually. Assuming you're not aromantic. But yeah. So, yeah, yeah. Sorry. Just wanted to, like, talk about, like, the polyamory stuff, just to correct, like, the misconceptions. Yeah. What is your preferred dating style? Serial, monogamy, situationships? I'm kind of like relationship anarchy. Where I just kind of do whatever I want, you could say. It's wild, yeah. I feel like relationship anarchy isn't really a type of polyamory, but I'm also polyamorous, you could say. There's some overlap there. I think I prefer kitchen table polyamory, which I was going to explain earlier. Also, Violet. Ellie basically just said everyone experiences love except people who don't. Yeah. More so except people who can't. Everyone experiences love except people who can't. Aromantic people. But if you can experience love, you will experience love. I'm just gonna read this. Kitchen table polyamory refers to a style of polyamorous relationship where partners actively cultivate close connections with their partner's other partners, also called metamors, or metas. Essentially creating a sense of community where everyone within the polycule feels comfortable interacting and socializing together, much like a family gathered around a kitchen table. It emphasizes a high level of integration and shared experiences among all partners within the network. Key points about kitchen table polyamory is close meta relationships. A key aspect is actively building strong friendships with your partner's other partners, going beyond just casual acquaintances. Shared experiences, shared activities among all partners of the polycule, community feel, a sense of belonging and comfort within the larger relationship network. Yeah. That's kind of not entirely my style, but that's my preferred style. Like, that's what I would prefer. If I had to pick, that's what I would prefer. But Yeah. That's kind of what I like to operate on. Hey, let's get. But for me, yeah, I'm a relationship anarchy type of person. I like the lines for me between like what is, I guess, I don't know, expected or conventional is blurry. Like I'll have sexual connections with my friends, and it won't feel weird, or it'll just be a thing that friends do for me. I can have like, I don't know, platonic feelings easily become romantic feelings. Romantic feelings can easily become platonic feelings, where it's like the lines get blurry. There's not a lot of like expectations or set boundaries around like what I like. It's kind of like I don't fit a lot of relationships into boxes. Relationships just like kind of what they are. Each relationship is different and special in its own right, and it's just like I'm pretty loosey-goosey with where I draw the lines between platonic, romantic, sexual. Let me catch up on YouTube chat real quick. Yeah. Just like the rules for my relationship with my girlfriend, these are the rules with which I base my polyamory around. The rules with which the rules with which I base all of my romantic relationships around. Which is why I say that cheating can still happen. Cheating is just breaking the rules of your relationship. At its core, it's just breaking the rules of your relationship. You're cheating on the rules. But with monogamous relationships, you can just assume that you don't sleep around with other people. That's the big rule, you know? That's the big rule with polyamorous relationships. So that's often what cheating is associated with. But cheating can still happen in polyamorous relationships. For me, cheating happens if my girlfriend breaks any of these rules, pretty much. The rules I have is communication. My girlfriend and I have to keep each other up to date and just in the loop, basically, about what's happening. If my girlfriend is getting, like, sexually involved with somebody else, I need to know. Because I need to be able to, like, account for that and, like, work through any emotions that might cause me if I feel jealous or anything like that. I need to know about it so we can figure out if there's going to be any problems because of it. Secondly, because introducing a new sex partner into like into the system means that if there is any like STDs or anything, I know where it comes from. Like I know where it came from. Like it's just a way of keeping track of things. In that vein, jealousy like is one of the big things to work through. Also, Francesca, I think this is helpful. Because you mentioned jealousy earlier. Jealousy is not just a random thing that happens out of nowhere. Jealousy specifically it comes from feeling insecure in your relationship. If you feel insecure in your relationship, you're gonna feel jealous. If you're feeling jealous, it's because you're insecure in your relationship in some way. I've felt jealousy with my girlfriend. The other day, she told me about a new partner that she had, like just like somebody that she fooled around with, and I got a little bit worried and a little bit upset and a little bit jealous, because I misunderstood what it was actually going on, but I felt a little insecure because I felt like the rules weren't being followed, and so I was feeling jealous. Or the biggest reason that you can feel jealousy is like because you don't feel like you're getting what you should be. Like they're not spending enough time with you. Like if you find out that your partner is spending time with another person, and you start feeling jealous, it's probably because you don't think they're spending enough time with you. You don't feel like you're getting enough of their time. And it makes you upset knowing that somebody else is when you're not. And the way that you resolve that jealousy is you need to correct for that. Because jealousy can happen with friends. Like if your partner is spending a lot of time with a new friend and you start feeling jealous, not because they're fucking the other friend, You know, like that doesn't have to be the reason. Usually just because you're not getting enough time. You're not getting enough quality time. So the way you correct that is you talk to your partner about it, and tell them, hey, I'm feeling jealous. I think that we're not spending enough time together, and it's making me like jealous knowing that you're spending a bunch of time with other people when, you know, you're not. I'm not getting your time anymore, or I'm not getting enough of it because of it, or stuff like that. So you talk about it and you compromise. Like, you figure out a solution, which is let's spend some more time together. You can still have your friends and stuff, but like to make me feel better, to make me feel like more secure in our relationship, I'd like it if we spent more quality time together. And that's how you fix jealousy. Jealousy is not just something that happens out of nowhere. The root cause of jealousy is whatever insecurity you're feeling in your relationship. And, you know, if you're monogamous and somebody's like fucking somebody else, you're gonna feel jealous. You're gonna feel hurt because they just broke the rules of your relationship. And of course, you're gonna feel insecure in your relationship if somebody's actively disrespecting the rules of your relationship. Then there is no security. There is no stability. They just broke the foundation. But like my girlfriend fucking around with like somebody else made me jealous because I thought that she had the way she brought up was like, oh, I forgot to tell you this happened, and I was like, huh? And I thought that it was a thing that happened a couple weeks ago, after like as of the time of her bringing it up, and that upset me because the way our relationship works, if she gets involved with somebody else, she has to tell me, like at the soonest reasonable time. Not like she has to like immediately text me, but like the next time she sees me or something. And I thought that she didn't, which hurt because then it's like, okay, so are you just keeping it from me? Because that's like one thing that my ex did, which upset me kind of, and it wasn't cool. So that upset me, like where it's like, okay, so this happened like how long ago? Like I was like, how long ago did this happen? It only happened like a few days ago. It ended up, and she was telling me like the first time, like that was our first time seeing each other in a bit. So she was telling me like around the first time we saw each other, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm chill then. Yeah, sorry. I was just upset because yeah, I did get a little jealous too because she was fooling around with a cis woman, and that made me a little insecure because sometimes I feel like I'm less valuable as a partner because I'm trans, and she's also trans. It's just purely me being like just like dysphoric and shit like that. But we talked about that, and then I was over it. Whereas like she comforted me, and like just made me feel more valuable and made me stop feeling sexually insecure in that sense. And then I was over it, and now I'm chill. So you know, I felt jealous. She brought it up. I felt jealous. We worked through it, and now I'm chilling. That's why it's important to talk about. Because if she brought it up, if she didn't bring it up, I would have been more upset later on when she did bring it up or when I found out. And if she brought it up and I didn't bring up my jealousy and like the ways that it was making me feel, we wouldn't have resolved that, and I would have been upset with her. I would have been upset with her, and that would have started to build resentment and negativity in our relationship. It was important for her to bring it up to help like keep me in the loop, to make me feel secure, and it was important for me to bring up the negative feelings that I was feeling about it so that we could work through it, so that I would stop feeling those without having to like, without like it bottling up and like resulting in resentment or me like taking it out on her or shit like that. You know, it's like the healthiest way to address that. So generally that's why you communicate. If you're feeling jealous ever, friendships, relationships, regardless, talk about it. Jealousy is a symptom of an issue. It's not the issue itself. I always use the example of the flu. If you have the flu and you're throwing up, you don't target the throwing up. You target the flu. If you just treat like the throwing up part, you're not gonna fix it. Because even if you fix that throwing up, it's gonna start again because there's still the root cause of it. There's still the underlying issue. It's just gonna happen again. This is why you have leadership qualities. Thank you. You're not an idiot, Francesca. Don't say that about yourself. The reason that I like to be patient and like have conversation about this stuff is because real talk, Francesca, why would you know this? Like, why would you know any of this, you know? It's not your fault if you're, like, you're not an idiot. You're ignorant. Like, and I don't mean that in a bad thing. I mean that in the literal sense, like, when you're ignorant, it's because you don't know something. Like your confusion and your lack of understanding comes from a place of literally not knowing about it. Why would I hold that against you? It's not your fault if you just never learned about something or never knew about it. That's not your fault. You can't control what you don't know. You know? If that makes sense? You have no control over that. That's why it's like, that's why I was like, I don't mean for this to be like beefy or anything. I don't want to like upset you. I just want to like discuss this because then I can like, then we can correct that. But yeah. Oh, wait. Is somebody leaving? Oh, hi, Unique. Yeah. Sorry. Let me. Sorry. Rules of my polyamory. That's one. Communicate always. That's a perfect example of why I need to communicate. Rule 2. The whole everybody that is involved in the relationship it's called a system pretty much. My girlfriend and any partners or girlfriends that she has, we are collectively a system. And rule 2 is safe sex. If you're introducing a new sex partner to the system, it is your responsibility to ensure that everything is safe. Because if an STD gets around and goes into the system, it's your fault. You are the one that failed to, like, stop that from happening. You are the one that introduced the new partner into the system and brought it in, effectively. So you're responsible for stopping that from happening. And that means either use protection or make sure that your partners are tested. I just like to go the safe route, and I just make sure all my partners are tested. But yeah. Rule 3 is a big one. It's a very big one. And I use specific wording for it because I think it makes it more easy to understand. So the way that I explain it is you, like, spending time with another partner or just generally having another partner does not mean that... Sorry. Here's a better way. You being in another relationship does not mean our relationship takes a back seat or is less important. If my girlfriend got into another relationship with somebody else, that does not give her a reason, like, that does not give her an excuse to stop spending time with me. To stop making me feel loved and stop making me feel like our relationship is okay. Like, if she got involved with somebody else, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Time spent away in one relationship does not equate to does not mean that you just spend less time with the other relationship or with our relationship. So if she's going to get into a second relationship, and this goes for the both of us, it's the same if I were to get into another relationship, I would, like, it's her job to now juggle both of those, pretty much. And there can be slight adjustments made, like, if I spend 4 days a week with my girlfriend, and I get, like, another partner, so then it's like, then I'm only spending, like, maybe 3 days a week with my girlfriend, that's alright. It's, like, not a big adjustment. That's nothing that's, like, that's gonna make me feel too bad, and, like, I'm spending, like, 2 days a week with the other girlfriend, or whatever. You know, you're responsible for balancing that time and talking about that. So in that instance, like, I'd have to, like, talk to her and be like, hey, I might need to, like, spend, like, one less day with you a week so I can, like, balance out the time and give the other partner some time. And if my girlfriend's like, okay, yeah, I'm cool with that, you know, like, I think 3 days is still plenty enough, like, time spent together with us. 4 days it was more than enough. So like 3 days is fine. I'm not gonna feel insecure in our relationship if we go from spending 4 days a week to 3 days a week. And it's like, okay, cool. Where it would be my responsibility to now balance both relationships. I can't stop spending time with her or neglect her because I'm with somebody else. That would be my responsibility. So that's rule 3. If she has another relationship, that doesn't give her an excuse to neglect me and our relationship. She still has to put in time and effort into our relationship. And then rule 4 is, I think this is the most kitchen table polyamory rule that I've got. Good metas. Your metas have to be on good terms. Like, just straight up. If you're like, if my girlfriend started dating somebody else and I didn't like them, that'd be against the rules. Like not just didn't like them, but I mean like, I cannot be in the same room with them. Nah, against the rules. Because that breeds resentment and contempt. And it just erodes the foundation of your relationship. Like, if my girlfriend was dating me and somebody, and like her meta and I hated each other, that's putting her in the middle of effectively like a fucking tug of war, you could say. Like, where, like, let's say the meta is like, why are you with Ellie? Like, I love you, and like, sure, you can be with her, but like, I just don't fucking get it. Like, she's so annoying and shit like that. Saying stuff like that, or just like thinking stuff like that, having that kind of negative disposition towards a partner's other partner, you're going to erode the foundation of the relationship, whether you want to or not. Like, that bad blood is gonna like fucking seep into the concrete, and it's not gonna go well. So it's generally unhealthy. So good meta relationships, like, your metas should get along. And those are the main rules for my relationships. Communicate, safe sex, no neglect, and good meta relationships. So that's kind of why, Francesca, I was like saying like self-control is not at all like an aspect of that. Polyamorous relationships take a lot more work than monogamous relationships, because all the rules and stuff that you assume with monogamous relationships, you don't assume with polyamorous relationships. The rules around like sex and partners and communication that a lot of people just assume in monogamous relationships, I have to go out of my way to communicate with that. Like, communicate and talk about that and lay out the ground rules in place. If anything, there's way more self-control because we have a lot different, like, usually more complicated rules that we have to follow. But yeah. Starting to make polyamory sound more logical, efficient, and scientific than monogamy from purely emotional transaction perspective. Yeah, because I think it is. For the reason I just said, monogamous relationships, you assume rules. Everything that I'm saying can be perfectly applied to a monogamous relationship, and I think it should be. I've had friends that are in monogamous relationships that learned from my rules with polyamory, and used that to improve their relationships. Like, the stuff about jealousy, that applies for a monogamous relationship. Communication, that applies for a monogamous relationship. Getting along with other people in your partner's life, that applies for their relationship too. Like, for monogamous relationships too. Like, this all applies to monogamous relationships. It's just that people don't talk about it. They assume that they don't have to. Because monogamous relationships, there's the assumed rules. But those aren't always how it works. Everybody assumes different rules. There's like, sure, the rules are usually similar and there's plenty of overlap, but there's never really a lot of clear communication about what's okay and what's not. About what the specific circumstances of the relationship are. Yeah. So, I think, like, you're monogamous, and that's cool. Like, you don't have to be poly. But I think that, like, it is going to, like, if you want your relationships to be stronger, to last longer, and to be healthier, take this example and go into, like, your relationships with that. You don't have to be poly to do this stuff. Like, when you start to get to know somebody, and I did this before I even, like, realized I was poly. I did the same thing. I talked about what the rules were. I talked about what I was okay with and what I wasn't okay with. I didn't do that in like high school and shit, but like you know, I feel like it took me a little bit to like learn that, and it came with time. Like I was more open about it. But be open, talk about that stuff. Have an understanding of like what the expectations are in your relationship. Don't just assume what they are. It's important to have that clear, open communication, so that you have there so that there is no doubt in your mind that there is understanding, that you both have the same expectations and want the same things from your relationship. That's like polyamory is not more logical or efficient or you know like scientific than monogamous relationships. It's just that to be in a successful polyamorous system or relationship, you will not, unless you like handle it this way. To be in a polyamorous relationship, you have to have really good, strong communication skills. And a lot of people in monogamous relationships, they don't think that you have to have that as much. Like in monogamous relationships, they can work without those communication skills because it's a lot less complicated. But with polyamorous relationships, there's a lot of moving parts. There's multiple people involved, so you need to have communication for it to work. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't have communication in a monogamous relationship. I think if you want like to get the most out of any relationship, monogamous or not, you need that communication. You need to be clear. And I'd say go into any relationships with that mindset. It'll be really helpful. But yeah. Sorry. I've missed so much Twitch chat. Let me see. I found myself upset with some of the ways love would... Aw, good night, Chris. Sleep well. Get some water, and I hope you have sweet dreams. It'll happen. Don't worry. It comes with time. Yeah. Yeah, Francesca, the biggest thing is just communication. So much more important than you'd think. I say this all the time, and I'll say it again. Believe me or not, this is the case. If you just have good communication skills, you will fix 99% of problems you have in relationships. Whether that is romantic relationships or platonic relationships or family relationships, just good communication fixes all of it. Granted, it needs to kind of go both ways. You having good communication skills is only gonna do so much for you if the other person isn't communicating or refuses to communicate. You can't communicate effectively with somebody that refuses to listen or communicate. But assuming that you and the other person both are open and like have communication skills, 99% of the problems in your relationship will just not last. Like they'll be gone immediately. Me and my best friend have like almost no problems in our relationship. Like our friendship has been lasting years now, and there have been a few tough moments, and those tough moments have lasted like a day. Like he'd do something fucked up or I'd do something fucked up, and then we'd talk about it, and then it'd be done. We'd squash it. There'd be no resentment. Like we'd just talk it out. Like fucking when he almost became an alcoholic, we talked about it. Granted, I had to give him an ultimatum in that instance, which ultimatums are generally unhealthy, but the damage that could have come from that ultimatum was way less than the damage that would have come from him being an alcoholic. And then it was done. Like there was one time where he said he like low-key, like he like low-key implied that he was going to like commit that night, and then just stopped responding. And I went the fuck off on him the next day when I found out he was fine. I went off on him so fucking hard. And I was like fucking crying and so pissed. And I yelled at him and we talked. And then it was over. He agreed not to do that. He apologized. Once I calmed down, we had more of a rational discussion about it. And at the end of the day, it was a 2-hour phone call, and that was done. All of that emotion, all that buildup, all that stress and suspense, and a 2-hour phone call fixed it. And we were done. And then we moved on, and now I would have forgotten about that if I just like didn't occasionally bring it up, like as an example of how communication just kind of fixes everything. Assuming you and the person that you're in a relationship with, platonic, romantic, otherwise, whatever, are communicating, most of the problems you have are just going to be fixed immediately. So, yeah. Yeah. So, the communication fixes almost everything when it comes to relationships. The only thing that communication can't fix is irreconcilable differences, which is okay. If you're having irreconcilable differences, then you should reconsider the state of the relationship, whether you want to stay in it, etc., etc. That's where that conditional part of it comes in. But yeah, sorry. I found myself upset with some of the ways love would be expressed to other partners and not myself. But the thing is to realize that other people can bring new forms of love out of a partner you didn't expect, and that should be something beautiful and not something to create jealousy. Hiki, I agree, but that can create jealousy, and that's justified. Like, because if your partner is showing love to their other partners in a way that they don't show it to you, and you want them to show that to you, that's okay to be jealous of and upset about. Talk to them and like be like, hey, I realized that, you know, you showing that kind of love to other people has made me realize that I want that kind of love too. So I'd like it if you started showing that to me too. Because it's okay to want that. And then you talk about it, and, you know, if you can talk about it, realize how much you want that. If it's like a deal breaker or stuff like that. Or if it's like, yeah, it's just something you talk about. It's justified. Like, because if I was in that situation, I'd be like, yeah, I just like, it's not that I shouldn't want this. I just realized that now I do want it. Yeah. Love is like a snowflake. Not one is the same. Yeah, that's actually a great way to put it, Moonbug. Like the comparison with friendships and family relationships, you're able to love multiple friends, you're able to love multiple relatives. The fact that someone is able to love multiple people romantically / sexually is just that applied to a different type of relationship. Yeah, it's the same way that you can have different friends and love them all like the same amount, the same way. You know that like saying about like parents like I can't pick a favorite child. That's kind of true. Like when it comes to fucking relationships too. Like having multiple partners, you can't just pick a favorite partner. Because they're different types. They're different types of love. You can't put one love above the other. Sex kind of works the same. Sex with like different sex partners are gonna be different. No, like you can't just like compare sex and just like rank people really. You'll never be able to get an accurate representation. It's all arbitrary. Because it's all different. It's not the same. It's not the same playing field. Everybody's bodies are different. Everybody's tastes are different. It's always going to be different. You can hold an earlier love in your heart for as long as you want. It is never really gone. People can touch you and change you in so many ways. Yeah. That's why I say it can leave an imprint or traces or change shape. There's a lot of different ways that love can, like, live on, quote unquote. What kind of serial killer are we talking about? What if they were, like, bad people? I feel like that would be more forgivable. I still probably wouldn't be too happy about it, but I'd probably be more forgivable if it was like some kind of weird vigilante stuff. But yeah, I'd probably still feel really weird about it, and that would definitely change like my perspective on the relationship. If one isn't able to love more than one person at a time, that's awesome. That's perfectly fine. Some people are able to love multiple people at the same time, and that's perfectly fine too. What matters is how people act towards each other in a relationship, monogamous or not. You have an agreement with that person, you respect that agreement, you respect that person, and you love that person. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Whether it's a monogamous or polyamorous relationship, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that there is happiness. There's consent, there's happiness, there is respect. And there's an enthusiasm and willingness to be together from both people. As long as everything is healthy, and there's, like, love and respect and communication, all that stuff. Doesn't matter what kind of relationship it is. Welcome back in, CRJ. Always coming in with the deep rants about love. I can't help it. I'm a simp. Relationship Molotov, yeah. Because that Merrimack doesn't mean I won't feel love for others. I can still feel intimate affection for others. Yeah. I mean, that could go back to like similar to what asexuality is like about not feeling sexual attraction. You might just not feel romantic attraction, but that doesn't mean that you can't feel love there. You might just not have a desire for it. It's similar to asexuality. Also, I Nitskit again. Mormons are hierarchical polyamory, or are they just polygamists? I'm pretty sure there's just polygamists. Polygamy is not healthy. Like, the whole multiple wives thing is generally not healthy. That's normally pretty toxic. Also, hierarchical polyamory is toxic. I think it's toxic as fuck. Because even if you're not neglecting other partners, how would you feel in a relationship if you were like, yeah, you can be my girlfriend, just keep in mind, you're like the less important girlfriend. You're like lower girlfriend. Like, my other girlfriend is more important than you. And she's always gonna come first. But you can still be my girlfriend, it's just that, you know, you don't matter as much as my other girlfriend does. Where it's like, that whole thing about how different love is different and you can't compare them. Hierarchical relationships are about trying to compare them and ranking them. Literally. And designating certain people and partners as less important than others. And that's toxic. That is where polyamory can be turned like fucking dark and toxic. You should not treat your partners like one is innately better than the other. Like, it's just stupid. My girlfriend and I have been together for a year. It is reasonable to assume that if I got a new partner, that partner probably, like, if I had to, like, pick between them in, like, a low stakes situation, I would probably, like, side with my girlfriend depending on the circumstances, because there is, like, a stronger bond there purely by circumstance, because I've been with my girlfriend longer. But that's circumstantial. It's not an innate comparison or hierarchy between them. Like, it's just fucking stupid. It's hierarchical polyamory is toxic as fuck, and I hate it. I think it's stupid. I like if anybody was ever like, hey, do you want to be my girlfriend? But heads up, I'm in a polyamorous relationship, and it's like, okay, I'm poly too, and they're like, yeah, but I'm hierarchical polyamory, and you're gonna be like C tier girlfriend. So like, you'll still be my girlfriend. We can still like fuck and kiss and stuff, but you know, you're just not as important to me as other people. And it's like, whoa, fuck that. Like, yeah, when you put it that way, doesn't it sound pretty fucked up? People always try to justify hierarchical polyamory by like making it sound like fucking using like, you know, hierarchical polyamory about having multiple, like, you know, different partners on different levels of commitment and importance and stuff like that. And it's like, just say what it is. You're just, you know, you're just telling a person that they're less important than your other partners. Like, just innately. Not just that they're less important, because like I just said, you know, if I have a stronger bond with my girlfriend, my current girlfriend, and I got a new girlfriend that I don't have as strong of a bond with, the stronger bond is probably going to take priority when it comes to things. If it comes down to having to pick between them. Not that I would ever want to have to pick between them, because that'd probably feel fucking awful. That would be very circumstantial, because eventually the new partner would become an old partner too, and we'd have a strong bond, and like it'd get a lot more complicated. But hierarchical relationships are about saying you will always be lesser than. No matter what happens, you will always be less to me than that person. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I think that's toxic as fuck. I was very startled when I dumped them for cheating on me in a poly relationship. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's stupid. People that act like you can't cheat in a polyamorous relationship are fucking stupid. You can totally cheat in a polyamorous relationship. I have a lot of fears about cheating, and I've talked about that with my girlfriend. I'm terrified that she might cheat on me, because that would really fucking devastate me. That would really fucking hurt. Just because, you know, she can have sex with people under certain rules, like as long as she's following the rules, doesn't mean that she can't cheat on me. And it can still fucking hurt, but yeah. Yeah, regular testing and stuff, that's not, like, a guaranteed rule in polyamorous relationships, but that is a very common rule. For me and my girlfriend, we don't really, like, have enough, like, additional partners for it to, like, ever, like, guess like we don't really get tested super often. Normally we get tested when there's like a new partner, but yeah. That's why for me, like, I'm specific about the rules of like get safe sex. And for me it's like I can't like I'm scared of like constantly having to go pay for like new lab tests, which is why I also just am like I just prefer to play it safe. Show me your test results. You know, show me that you're all safe. Like that there's nothing. Like I'm not gonna do like the fucking condom or dental dam or bullshit like that if I don't have to. Preferably just show me your test results that you're clean so that we don't have to worry about like all that already. Like so that we already know that we're starting off clean. But yeah. Also, I like involved with that is me finding out like if I'm getting involved with a new person, I'll be like, what other partners have you been with? When was the last time you were tested? And have you been with anybody since then? Do you know if they were clean? Did you see their results? Blah 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 blah. Yeah. But yeah. A lot of my jealousy was more so just FOMO, I guess, and that's okay. That's totally justified. FOMO sucks. I've felt that before. Believe me, I feel that before. Possibly more feeling like you're not getting what you want, so need rather than feeling like you're not getting what you should. Yeah. Communication is boundaries in all relationships, and that goes for friends and families. Yep. That was poisoning my friendship tonight. There. Yeah. What communication is key. If you think you are a good communicator, polyamory will put that to the test. Yeah, for real. Fucking for real. Ellie, hi Trafo. How do you feel about when they stop doing certain things with you and start doing with other people? Is fear that develops after that the same? Yeah, I'd be upset about that. Like, let's say for instance, I really love parallel play with my girlfriend. Or I really love when my girlfriend, like, pets my head and gives me scratches. Or, like, back scratches, leg scratches, stuff like that. If you stopped doing that and started doing it with somebody else, that would upset me. Because sure, like it's not regardless of whether she's in another relationship, that just adds on to it. The basics about it is she's no longer like she's taking something away from our relationship, and that's cool if we talk about it and she's like, hey, I just don't feel like comfortable doing this anymore, I just don't like want to do this anymore. But then if she's doing it with somebody else, then it's like that kind of hurts. Like, you don't want to do it anymore just with me? Like, what has changed our dynamic to that degree? It just would require a lot of, like, communication. Probably showed Summer's true colors, yeah. Oh, hi, Mark! I mean, is that still insecurity? I mean, how do you solve that? Yeah, that would still be insecurity. That'd make me feel insecure in a relationship, and I need to talk about that. Someone I used to be friends with kind of just dipped on our entire friend group as soon as she was in a polycule, and then with that polycule, she neglected some of the partners over others. Yeah, I hate that shit. That's fucking stupid. If you want to be in, like, a healthy polyamorous relationship, you can't pick favorites. Like, because nobody wins in that. Nobody wins when you start trying to pick favorites and, like, arrange people in a hierarchy or rank them. Like, that nobody wins. Everybody loses. Wouldn't necessarily say it's from being insecure. I think it would be fair to feel left out. Your partner stopped fulfilling something they previously did. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, and I think that would be insecurity. Sorry, like a manifestation of insecurity. Like, that's okay if it is like insecurity. I think FOMO is like a type of insecurity. But yeah, hi Pastor. Oh yeah, we'll do a fit check in a second. She had some partners, and she got another one, and then stopped caring as much about the others. That's so fucked up. Yeah. The Ellie system sounds sci-fi, yeah. Easy way to have safe sex, be a latex fetishist, yeah. I've been in poly relationships. Hi, Ruby. Before, they were amazing when they did work, but I'll likely not try to be in another one. Makes things a lot harder to find partners and good ones. The way I see it, yeah, it's a lot harder, but you're gonna find more quality partners. Like, sure, it's harder for me to find partners, but I know that the partners that I will find, it's gonna work out most likely with them. It's, like, more likely to work out because I'm already weeding out the people that would have said no to me before. Like, if they were gonna reject me before because I'm poly, they're gonna reject me, like, either way, Like, I'm gonna be poly, and I'm gonna get rejected for that either way, whether it's sooner or later, and I'd rather them not waste my time. I saw her basically abandon current partners for another one. She loved more. Yeah, that's fucked up. At that point, just, like, be fucking monogamous. Stop trying to, like, use polyamory to justify jumping person to person. It's still fucked up. You're still using people. From what you said, it seems that person didn't deal with partners' feelings too delicately. Yeah. Yeah, especially if they were just ignored for the most part. Like, that's not polyamory. You're just, like, fucking using polyamory as an excuse to jump from people to, like, from person to person, without feeling shitty about it. I've only been in monogamous relationships, and I think it'd take time for me to get used to having to tell my partners every time I got involved with someone else, because one of my members was an accident. Not the best at reminding myself to tell people things, even when going to doctors. I'd probably have to keep a little note document around at it whenever I got involved with somebody. And again, even with doctors, that can fail. I think you might overestimate, like, how often you're getting involved with somebody else. Like, what? I'm, like, getting in, like, there's been, like, a handful of times I've gotten involved with somebody else, and it's pretty easy to, like, remember that, where it's like, oh, yeah, by the way, I just fooled around with this person. It's like, okay. Like, it's not like I'm going out, like, fucking getting involved with a new person every night. Like, maybe there'll be, like, a new person every, like, month. If that. Or every few months. Like, we've been poly for some time now, and we only recently got involved.
Mr. Gabrielle, it is now 10:30, just don't want you to be late to rail your girlfriend, Purple Heart.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on the time. I'll keep catching up, and then I'll head out. But first, let's do a fit check real quick. Hi, Pastor. I am Sister Ellie. What? But, yeah, hi. What's the fucking take me to church? Here's the fit check. Enjoy the fit check. Also, water just sprayed out. Oh. Yeah. But yeah. So, Sister Allie. But yeah. Let me keep catching up. There can definitely be times of surges of interest in another partner, like periods of deeper infatuation. There's going to be something that you intentionally prioritize one person over the other. Yeah, there will be natural fluctuations. It's just that you should never fluctuate to such a degree that your other partner feels uncomfortable, which is another reason why you talk about it. If my girlfriend got involved with somebody else and that fluctuation started to happen and she didn't tell me about it, to me, that's just going to look like she's losing interest. Or for some reason, I'm becoming less important. If I don't know that it's just one of those fluctuations and that she's just like going through that like puppy like love phase with somebody else, then what am I supposed to think other than why is she suddenly just not spending time with me? Why is she suddenly just neglecting me? You know, like it's good to keep in the loop about things. It's just a bad time if there's people within the system that don't see eye to eye. Yep. On the other hand, it's not like that would be a frequent concern, I think. Yeah. That was also a thing my relationship was starting to develop. Yeah. I think you'd be fine. With time, it becomes more natural than something you'd find as a task. Yeah. It can be really difficult to manage good meta in practice, sadly. If A and B are partners, it's terribly easy for A and C to end up in a deep relationship before a dislike between B and C arises. Yeah, that's why you just gotta, like, deal with that shit ahead of time. Where it's like, if A and B are partners, and A and C end up in a deep relationship before B and C dislike each other, then B and C are responsible for that, for preventing that from happening. Like, it's not just A's job, it's the meta's job. If my girlfriend got another meta, and I noticed that there was tension between us, it's not my girlfriend's job to fix that, it's my job too. Because I am also agreeing to that. It's not just, like, her having to fix, like, the dynamic. I also agreed to the rules to have good relationships with her metas. She didn't just agree to have good relationships with my metas, I agreed to have good relationships with her metas. So it is in part my responsibility to communicate with that meta, to be like, hey, I feel like we're off on the wrong foot and that there's some tension and we need to work on that. Like, we don't have to be like super close or friends or something, but we can't be negative towards one another. And it's like we need to be on good terms. Like, if not for each other, then for her. Like, we don't have to like each other super much, but we are going to be involved in each other's lives in some ways because we share the same partner. And if that's going to happen, we need to make sure that we have a healthy relationship. And if nothing else, we need to be able to, like, respect and tolerate each other and, like, not be shitty to one another. And then, if the other meta starts being shitty to me still, then my girlfriend would have to drop him. Because I did my best. I tried to communicate. I did my part in that. I did what I agreed to do to try to, you know, resolve any tension and keep a healthy relationship. But the other meta didn't. And that's his fault. Because he agreed to the rules too when joining the system. He agreed to have good relationships with metas, and he failed. He broke that contract. He failed to do what he agreed to do. So that's his fault. So then he would have to be kicked out because he would be breaking the rules. Polysecure. Interesting. I've never heard of that book, but cool. I'm way up past my bedtime. Oh, shit. Stereo, if you went to bed, good night and sleep well. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna have to start, like, skimming a lot. What styles do you have relationship templates? And it's either after relationship follows template, other options are more complicated and need more effort. Yeah. I learned a lot from poly relationships I was in, even though I probably won't try for another poly relationship again. Yeah. I wonder why you chose that particular emote. Will it be on still afternoon? Oof. Yeah. Thing is, I need a GF to motivate me to get up. Without one, I will stay in bed, so not be able to get one. Vicious cycle. Nah, you gotta motivate yourself. I realized that you're in bed, and you're probably joking, but yeah. Alright, how good you are at talking, you can't convince a wall. Yep. Hard initially, but some experience helped realize what I want better. Yeah. Good issue that can cause issues in polycule when you have shared kinks with one partner and not with another. Yeah, and that's something to be discussed. Good night, Cecilia. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Ellie only just got as far as my sneaks back in. I'm sorry! Tier 1 girlfriend versus tier 2 girlfriend, yeah. I'm skimming. I'm making it, though. I'm getting fast. Also, probably not as relevant here, but also avoid one penis rule. Fuck the one penis rule. That is so fucking toxic. Yeah. That is insecurity manifested. That's literally a dude saying, listen, I'm cool with you being with other people, but you can't be with anyone with a penis because I'm insecure that their dick might be better than mine. And, like, cool, it's hot when I think about you having sex with like, someone with a vagina, but I don't find it hot when I think about you with somebody with a penis. So it's just like, that's probably just best not to do. It's like, fuck that. Dude, get over yourself. Stop trying to fucking let your dick decide somebody else's sex life. If you're gonna be poly, be poly. Don't fucking cop out like that. Stop being a bitch. Work through your insecurities. Sorry. Do you know couples who regard themselves inseparable poly-wise? They either both enter a relationship with somebody else or neither does. At the very least, that makes their marriage a different kind of relationship than their affairs with others, and it's easier for people to see it as a greater relationship. I don't think that's unhealthy, not sure. I don't think that's entirely unhealthy. I think that can happen. I think what is important in that is that that like connection can develop with other people as well. If there's the two people that are inseparable, they bring in a third person. And then over time, that third person becomes incorporated into that inseparableness, and they become life partners altogether. That can happen. And I think that's chill. I think that comes with the understanding, like, if you're getting involved with an existing couple, you need to understand that that couple has been together for longer than you've been together with either of them. And that's going to naturally create, like, a bit of an imbalance, but one that can be worked through. The goal is that, like, the goal and hope is that even though they are, like, more closely connected, you can be incorporated into that connection too and become a part of it with time. But if they say, yeah, you're never going to be as important as we are to each other. Like, if it's like, yeah, you can be our third, just keep in mind, you don't matter as much as either of us. Our relationship, like, just the two of us, always is going to supersede our relationship, like, the three of us. Like, always, you know? Then it's like, then it is just another version of hierarchy, like, or like those toxic unicorn hunter couples that are like, yeah, you're our third for sex. And, you know, like, we'll both be into you, but, like, you know, like, you're not that important to us. Like, it's not like you're a part of our, like, relationship. You're just, like, a third. It's like, fuck that shit. That can be done healthily. But it can also be done in an unhealthy way. Never want to be in a relationship with my girlfriend as a clear favorite who she spends all her time with, and I'm just one among, like, 12 other peasant girlfriends. Yeah, because fuck that shit. Why would you want to be? Yeah, you're not a Pokemon to collect. Fuck that shit. Who would want that? Usually a cis male who says they are polyamorous. They're typically cis male particle. Yeah. Oh, for real. What happens if you get an STD? Do you just not fuck until treated? Yes. Yes. What if it's not treatable? Then there are ways that you can work around that. Safe sex. For like HIV and stuff like that, you can get on medications to prevent the virality of it, so that you don't spread it. Protection. Treat it if you can. Stuff like that. You know, like you just need to be like careful, and take the precautions needed. Relying on test results only works if polyamor has a slow turnover. Tests take a while to return and can't necessarily detect recently acquired infections. Specialist lab used by the porn industry that gives very fast turnaround. Porn stars only have sex with other porn stars who've been tested by it regularly. Yep. I've been very active. I have literally nothing to offer on the subject. It's definitely interesting to hear about and stuff, but at the same time, I have zero experience with romance of any sorts around my polyamorous. That's okay, Alice. Yeah. I appreciate you just sticking around, and hanging out. I really appreciate it. But, yeah. Grandspam Nun explains polyamory and healthy relationships. Best YouTube video for real. I do need to put this in my stream reports. Hold up. Sister Gabrielle. Oh wait, that was the fucking. That was 11 minutes ago. Okay, I'm 11 minutes behind. Can be relatively stable, but I need poly relationships with 2 to 3 new people every weekend. Yeah, and that's just a bad way to do polyamory, I think. Circulations were forced into relationships with clergy and wealthy supplicants of the church. Yeah, that's oof. So hey, if you want to be a wealthy supplicant of the Church of George, maybe you'll have a shot. I'm sorry, that was mean. Dono walled me asking whether you're able to make Ellie officially a nun by the wall. Oh yeah. Hips, yeah. Ellie, you should raid this beautiful lady called Ellerelli. Thank you. Why are they called a meta? I don't know, it's like metamore. It's short for metamore. One thing nobody tells you or didn't tell me about poly, splitting up with somebody hurts just as much if you have other relationships. Yeah! Oh my god, sorry. I was just like... that stuff with Ren, made me realize, holy shit, it is so weird to feel heartbroken while you've got a girlfriend. It's so fucking wild to feel that. It's really weird. I've never heard someone have a rule about sex with people who have 2 penises. Oh my god. Someone's genitals don't determine who I find attractive, who I care about. They do affect who I have sex with. Yep. Swinger couple thing made me think of Tilda Swinton. Oh yeah. Meta because beta is offensive. Also, I've caught up on Twitch chat. I'm basically just a piece of schmeat for other people, which for some reason offends me. I'm sorry. Yeah. I hope that you don't. Yeah, don't be with people that treat you like that. That's fucked up. Favorite characters that I created was like picking a favorite child. I'm weird. Polyandry? I don't know what that is. Fundamentalist stigma is a thing. Yeah. There are people... I have been trying to fill in gaps while you were watching. Do you like my title for the video? Damn right I did. That's a great title. Actually, can you resend it real quick while I put this into stream reports? Let's see. This started about 3 hours in, we're gonna say. There we go. Now it's in the reports. What do you think of poly-mono relationships? They can exist. I think they take a lot more work, but they can exist. There are people who are also mono-romantic, but wildly polysexual. I don't judge that. Yeah. They would never have sex with any specific other person more than once. Seemed to work for them. Yeah. But poly-mono relationships, yeah, they can work. Specifically, and I've talked about this before. Give me 1 second. The way that in my mind, that most easily works is, you can be monogamous in the sense that you want one partner, but your partner wants multiple partners. And with strong communication and circumstances, the monogamous person can be okay with their partner having multiple partners, but themselves not wanting another partner other than that person. Where it's like, if I were in a Monty Python with my girlfriend, it'd be like, I'm monogamous. I only want to date my girlfriend. That's all I want. But my girlfriend can date other people as well, and I'm okay with that. Like, I only want her. Like, I only want to be in a relationship with her. She can be in a relationship with other people as well if she's poly. But overall, I just want the one relationship. That can happen. It just is really hard. Also, hi! Hi, Joan Adams! Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hi! Hi, I'm Ellie. Have you heard about your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Help validate my feelings about that forum friend, because a lot of the rest of our friend group felt like something was off about it, but it was good to hear from a poly person that the hierarchical thing is fucked up. Yeah, Leah, your friend is fucked up in that relationship. My relationship was going great. Ended up badly due to bad luck. Now it's kind of scared me a bit. That's okay. Take all the time you need to, like, get back into it. Hi, Kat. Hi again. Hi, Jode. Jode raid. Let me shoot you a follow. Yes, your Lord and Savior Goth Ellie is here. Snook and Unions leave mommy again. Hi. Hi again. Hi Ocean Minch. Welcome to the cult, everybody. Hi Ragged. How was your stream, Joan? How'd it go? I've been talking and ranting so much that my throat is like a little raw right now. Joan is a chaser. Hold up. Here we go. We can put out some chaser bait then. Yeah, we'll put out some chaser bait. Here we go. Wow. Howdy. Storm chaser. Hi. Hi, Joan. But yeah. Cool. She has a skirt and everything. Nice.
Hi, Hansa.
Do you like the outfit, Joan? I would hope that the outfit is, acceptable, you could say. Yeah. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, Joan? Yeah, bro, I pumped. I don't want to get banned from Steam, so I won't auto-troll LMAO, huh? Thank you? Yeah. Oh gosh, this looks so much better than, sorry, my butt looks so much better than yesterday when I was wearing this. But yeah. Top Lord and Savior is George. You are correct. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed, but I hope you have a good stream. Aw, good night and sleep well. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, I appreciate you. Get some rest and get some water and a snack if you can. Hi, Reza Sutra. I'm just gonna call you Rez. Hi! Thank you. Hi, Emmy. I realize I haven't said hi to you yet, but yeah. Oh. I'm so sorry. I was actually about to end stream, so we're gonna immediately go into another raid. But yeah. Of Jesus, he's a chill guy. Yeah. In the right manner? Yeah. I'm taking suggestions. Who we thinking about raiding? Do we have any suggestions? Also, where is this coming off? Do we have any suggestions for a raid, people? Can I ask a relationship question? Yes, go for it. No, you probably need the politics-sensitive social issues content categorized. You lean much further into discussing religion in a polarizing or inflammatory manner. We're not discussing religion in a polarizing or inflammatory manner, though. We're discussing George. We're discussing George's Christ. Saw you live. I want to see what you were about before heading to bed. Aw, thank you. Yeah. We're just talking a lot about relationship advice and stuff like that, polyamory. But yeah. Sophie Waste. Okay. Let me look who that is. Wish me luck with my computer opening a fucking tab. Profit stream right now, but like the only streamers I know are the ones who rated. Yeah. Jacob Johns. Oh, add that in the back. Nothing raid wise. Twitch recommending Tentacle Girl, but I have no idea who they're. Interesting. I would join the parish. Aw, you're sweet. One second. God, my computer is so bad. Thank God I'm upgrading it tomorrow. Can everything just stop? Taking so long to load. Yeah, no, I'm just banning that dude immediately. I just saw the message that he sent, and holy shit. What do you mean one warning? Fuck that, dude. Yeah. Sophie Knock with a new name? Interesting. Become a paladin of George, yeah. I think I'll be fine. Holy shit. That person was wild, though. Yeah. That was a wild fucking message. Yeah, Galaxy, if there's anybody like that, feel free to just ban them immediately. Don't need a warning. Yeah, we can raid Sophie again. If they're more subtle, like, they can stick around, because then I can, like, make fun of them and stuff, but, ugh, that was just so out there. They said, so my new girlfriend is trans. If I get upset and hit her like I hit my other girlfriends, is that okay because she's a man? Also, what's your Discord so that I can send you dick pics? And it's like, whoa. Yeah. Fucking wild message. Yeah, that message was insane. Holy shit. Alright, the raid has started. Yeah. I read it and it was like, oh my god. Just wanted to fill in gaps? Wait, what do you mean? You didn't step on my toes, Jade. I don't know what you mean by filling gaps, but nah, I haven't been upset with you. But that's going to be our stream tonight, everybody. Thank you for hanging out and spending time with me. I appreciate it. Teaching both Ellie and Sophie how to YouTube. Let's go. We get classmate. She's my classmate. She's my fellow student. We are both disciples of Galaxy. But yeah, that's gonna be stream. It's gonna start the raid soon. So, thank you everybody for hanging out and spending time with me. I appreciate it, and I've had a good time. Much better than yesterday, for real. I hope that you have as well. Stream tomorrow night is canceled because I will be building my computer and gutting it and putting it back together. So, I will see you all Monday. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate you, and I'll check the messages, Alexis. Bye! And bye, YouTube.